welcome all to the stream. I got a bit of a surprise today, which is pretty cool. I guess Gafas ended up giving me the latest update to the Order of Geuzen visual novel I was working on. I learned the unfortunate truth a few days ago that it was not an RPG, it's actually a visual novel game, so... sorry for those RPG lovers out there, this is a visual novel game. I'm so glad I actually didn't go into a bunch of RPG Discord servers and say, hey, look at this wonderful RPG game. They would have said, what's wrong with you, man? What are you on? And I would have said, you know, I don't know. That's all I'm going to say. But, yeah, either way, though, let's share this stream with a few of the Discord servers that likes to watch my content. And then we'll get started. The thing is, with this one, there's not a whole lot of Discord servers we can share off the bat with, since there's really no RTS at the root of it. But after we go through the game for a little bit, we'll probably have some time for some Wars of Liberty or Definitive Edition or AoE2 or something, so yeah, stay tuned for that part as well if you want to see some battles today. We'll definitely get those in with the time we got. I'm just browsing through, making sure I hit all the Discord servers that I need with my link. I think I did. It's a pretty small list. So we can get started right now if everybody's ready. Freddy? That should be good. Big time. So yeah, let's close up Chrome so we don't have any lag. And we're going to see what's new in this latest update. Should be good. I don't see anybody's joined yet, so I'm going to assume nobody's coming for a while. Yeah, so by the way, I got some good news for you. From what Gafas told me, this is using RenP by the way, so I removed the whole RPG Maker, you know, thingy-majiggy before. So basically, from the music that he added to this game, it's all Creative Commons based, so it means I can actually play it without worrying about Google complaining about, you know, oh, this is owned by somebody. Nah, we don't have to worry about that, so that's good. So it looks like I did save our save state before. So I don't know if we should try to go from where we left off, probably. Yeah, I guess so. You know, I mean, I don't think we want to go through the start of the game all over again, right? Wait a minute, no, I didn't want to do that. Let me see. Can we, exit? Let me go main menu. Yep, let's go back to the main menu. We'll load our save state in. We'll see some stuff from last time, but that's totally cool. So basically, this is someone who's gonna die in the dungeon from some big scary monster that sounded like her brother. Had the same voice, but as soon as she saw the thing, she was like, oh, what is this thing? It's literally tearing me apart and stuff. Yeah. Totally what you expect on warm summer's evening or whatever. Nope. Sounds good. I think I remember how to get through this thing to the very end. Let's see how good my muscle memory is. Yep, Foston is the brother, by the way. He's sort of a, he's sort of an incel. Doesn't have any women or anything. He's like, oh, dating's horrible. But it's really not his fault. He's had some bad experiences and stuff, so he's made some decisions, pretty much. So we hide from the big evil bird monster thing that's trying to get us. Let's go forward. So we dodge the evil bird, but then the other monster's gonna come. Notice how the brother's saying, "Help me! Help me! Save me!" Is that you? I will rescue you, don't worry. You're gonna be the one that needs rescuing, though, trust me. This is the pool. I will listen closely. Steps forward. I will save you, don't worry. Nope, that's not a dude. That's a monster. Two carefully placed eyes over there. Look at that. It's not good. Let's go back home. Fuss. As soon as she spoke, she regretted everything. A long, piercing thing cut deep into her. She wanted to scream, but she couldn't. She felt her body was betraying her. Help! She felt how the monster teared apart everything. I'm not going to go into details, but you get the idea. Yep, this is the real monster here. Notice how he's able to roll his eyes to look like a human, and then he rolls them in the back like that and goes into full beast mode. Just like that. It does look sort of like a devil, like sort of a satanic demon with the teeth, the red coloration on it. It's definitely not a monster you want to deal with, for sure. That's the name she gave the monster on the last breath, Teufel, which is a German name for devil. Basically me. The Teufel ate her slowly while she was paralyzed and being crushed by it with its big, big teeth things sticking out of it. The last tear of Sophia fell into many... What do you mean many... Oh, so she's not the first victim. There's probably like a billion other people that thought that they were saving their family members. But yeah, pretty much this is basically what it's like to be hit by the thing's big stinger thing sticking out of it. It just goes right through, and then it goes into full devouring mode. Just like that. And these were all the other people, by the way, that got eaten by that thing, It tricks you into going down there, sound like a family member that's, gone. Because if you remember from the last stream we did, the brother actually died before, was executed in the middle of the night by a soldier of the regime. So in that sense, really you could say that this was a setup prep to get rid of her as well. So yeah. It's good to have a nice monster like that to help get rid of your enemies. And here we are at the National Palace. It has been a long time since we fought that rebellion on Bali, right? Oh yeah, the good old days of struggle of Indonesia. I like that. Yeah, war made us like brothers. How are stuff going? Horrible. My daughter went to a park and got brutally destroyed by whatever animal. I don't think an animal could do that to anyone. The body was deformed, the guts were above her head. How did that happen? I don't know. I hope she is in heaven now. Well, one thing you will hope for is if you are up there, hopefully you don't look like the way you were when you croaked. So then you'll just look like, I don't know, hamburger. I need to obey to Dominica and the local general, Yeah. I mean, he probably wants to do something about it, but, yeah, you don't want to mess with the lady. She's definitely pretty scary. I hope stuff gets better. I am really, really sorry for your loss, man. Yep, notice how she likes cold showers, not warm ones. Loves the pain of being, shivering under that cold water. When is this pig coming? I have been waiting so long. We have everyone here. The communists, the Americans, all the weird beings are here. And this animal is not even going to come. I will tear him from limb to limb. I am so sorry, German word. It is my duty to report the beast is gone. Huh? It just disappeared? Yes, the elite corps tried to locate it, but it got loose. Ha ha ha, do not worry, Soldat, we will deal with that later. This pig is so dumb, and how could he lose the track of that animal? I'm done with him. Minutes later in the royal family room. Oh yeah, this is the scene we did last time, right? This is the one that I actually designed pretty good majority of, actually. Yeah. Look who is still surviving here, it's the king. The Dutch king, the one that was probably alive during my Wars of Liberty game last night when I was playing against the, what was this? Brazil. Yeah, Brazil. I haven't published that game yet, by the way, but that should be coming out probably end of this week. Since, you know, I like to stream during the week, and then I release a bunch of games and stuff on the weekend nowadays. Unless I'm super, you know, got a lot of free time, then I'll publish it earlier. But you get the idea. In general, I would say probably, I would go as far to say that, yeah, it's going to be a good one. Wilhelm the Fourth, you stand before the weight of a nation, Dominica. Power bends to you now, but history does not bend so easily. This crown has held the weight of Dutch sovereignty for centuries. And banks, by the way, and banks. So what's the next phrasing going to be? Do not think a girl, no matter how fiery, can overturn a legacy built in blood and diplomacy. Yeah, I mean, it's not easy to pay 350 food and 350 wood for a bank. Now is it? No, it's not. It's quite difficult. It takes many, many years of wood and food gathering to build the full build limit of, how many banks is it? 11 banks? You get the 2 from the card, you get the 2 from the capital, and then you get about 5 to 7 from default. Oh yeah, and the royal decree ones too. So yeah, I think it mathematically adds up to about 11 banks. 11 banks for the whole nation of the Netherlands because it's so small. The one thing you gotta hope for, though, is with all the global warming stuff going on, that those banks don't go into war, because then you'll have no coin at all. Your legacy rots. The people do not whisper about Orange in the streets. They chant my name. They carry my banners, not yours. It is not I who will bend, but you. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of an unfortunate predicament when you're being held captive. That's not what a king usually is supposed to be doing, but it historically speaking, it's not really a weird concept, because there's been a lot of times when a king has sort of become a puppet for a dictator of some kind. Well, they still have the sort of the religious, cultural title of the king. They're really not in power. There's some warlord or someone who basically carries the sword and says, if you go against my, you know, helping the propaganda wars for my regime, then I'm going to wipe you out, basically. So that's actually pretty historically relevant. Also, I did something your family couldn't: expand the Netherlands towards Belgium. Basically, those dudes on the bicycles from Wars of Liberty, you know, riding around on the little bicycle, the little rifle, good against skirmishers. And those big police elephants, too, so that wasn't easy. And Luxembourg. The only thing Luxembourg has in Wars of Liberty is those wonderful Luxembourgish volontaire gendarmes, those mercenary cuirassiers that they can you can recruit depending on RNG with the tavern. Yeah, Belgians can ship them, surprise, surprise, too, so that's good. I'm trying to think who else can get the volontaire gendarmes. I believe the French can actually ship them as well, because Luxembourg is, you know, borders France. I can't recall off the top of my head if Germany can get them, though. I don't think Germany can. I think they can get some other mercenaries like the Geuzen and other ones, but they cannot get the volunteer gendarmes. Alright, so let me see where we left off. Now they're gonna invade France as well. I think we saw that before. I think I gave a pretty good monologue last time about why that's a bad idea. Because obviously, if you look at the geographical sort of context of it, Netherlands is pretty small. Quite small, actually. And as you know, with global warming, again, probably it's going to get even smaller. Most of those famous mills that you see in the country are probably going to get flooded out. And only the pretty high elevated sections around Belgium and Germany are probably going to be the remnants left of that country. So if they told this story around probably, I don't know, 2150 or something like that, you could probably imagine how bad the, landmass is going to be there pretty much. Yeah, so, yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to go to France if I was the Netherlands. But then Gafas told me an interesting fact about the story that I didn't know. He said, apparently in the lore, there was a bunch of refugees from a previous war that actually took refuge in the Netherlands in a bunch of bunkers. So surprisingly, it's not the population of the Netherlands that you would normally think of pretty much. It's actually a much bigger population, probably more similar to maybe, I don't know, Germany, maybe I don't know if the United States, maybe Canada or something. So it's really not the Netherlands that's going to be invading France. It's actually going to be a country the size of Canada invading France, if that makes any sense. But as far as this king is concerned, because he's not the one who's doing the governing and he doesn't know the logistics of the demographic stuff, he doesn't know that. So he's making the assumption, based on his knowledge of the Netherlands country when he was in power, that the Netherlands is again that little farm country with little mills that's not that big. So he's like looking at this young girl who's waving her sword around saying, you know what, this little nation of little farmers is going to invade France somehow. And he's like, oh no, that's not going to work, because he doesn't know the whole bunker situation. So he's doing it from his perspective as a king who's ruled over the land, and she knows way more than he does. So it's kind of an interesting dynamic. It's one thing to create Benelux, basically Netherlands, Belgium, and Luxembourg, but moving into the land that stopped Islam from conquering Europe, it Tours enslaved the Anglo-Saxons to make England sounds like a gamble. And those are some interesting points to make. Because even if you invaded France with a nation the size of Canada, presuming that's how much Dominica would have, with all those bunkers worth of people, you might indeed run into the situation where it's going to be like Russia versus Ukraine. You know what I mean? The French nation might be totally overwhelmed by all sides, being invaded by this big army coming from the north and the east pretty much. But the Frankish people, since the very beginning, since their inception around the fall of Rome, have been a very powerful military force. One of which that all the media seems to associate with white flag truces and surrenders, but is quite the opposite, you know? If you look at any sort of historical YouTube or website, it's actually true that France actually has a really good track record with wars, winning really the majority of wars that they get into, and if they don't win the wars outright, their consistency on the battles are quite good, you know. I mean, even Napoleon's wars, you know, he ended up losing the war for France in the French Empire, but in the end, consider how much they got done. Capturing Spain, capturing Portugal, capturing Croatia, Italy. They basically ended up creating modern-day Germany by creating the Confederation of the Rhine. And they ended up creating the Duchy of Warsaw, which ended up creating modern Poland. So literally Napoleon's conquests ended up creating modern Europe, geographically speaking, and started taking a bunch of provinces, which at the time were just a bunch of squabbling states, part of the old Holy Roman Empire, and ended up creating a modern German sort of state that the Prussians would have later, you know, united into one, basically. So yeah, quite a bit of an interesting history there. Thought you were a sound leader, but sounds like you're just a little girl with a big saber still. Yeah, literally. But then again, he doesn't know the truth, though. Not only does he not know the truth about You know, the fact that she does have an army the size of Canada or so, ready to invade France, but he doesn't know what's going to happen next, if you remember from last week. So you say I'm a little girl with a big saber. You know what I have? You know I have one here with me. A good old cavalry saber, just like one that a hussar might use in Age of Empires 3, in fact. There you go, look at that thing. Nice powerful sword there. You could take out skirmishers with it, crossbowmen. Hey, maybe even a low HP musketeer with it, if God's willing. Definitely good for hacking apart a falconet or two. Yeah, it's a pretty long one. I mean, if she's holding it down to here outside of the realm of the monitor, and it goes all the way up here, that's a pretty big blade. And considering Dominica is a young female around, you know, graduating high school age, she's got quite a bit of arm strength and training to actually be able to carry a blade like that with so much steel in it and stuff. It's actually not easy to do. It's not, yeah, because basically for a female to train in military arts and stuff, she actually has to do a lot of like arm and strength training just to be able to hold a blade that big, never mind be able to use it properly in a battle, like being able to hack down an infantry, being able to thrust it through a charging pikeman or something. It's not that easy to do, so you can imagine how much strength she's built up and how much strength she has mentally too to be able to do that. And what is her line here? And since we're on the subject, what do you need to be a big king? Big balls, right? Yep. Like basically big ego, boldness, strength, confidence, all that sort of stuff. Can you keep them after a nice swing like this? Well, I think you remember what happens here. Goes right down, you know where. And you know what? The previous lines from about the Benelux thing to this, that's all stuff that I actually designed. I even designed this. I came up with the idea of you bringing out the actual sword and then using the sword that way. So if you want to wonder whose wonderful mind came up with this story piece, it was actually me, because I'm creative like that. Okay, what happens to your thing, king? Now I got him, and that makes me the king. What a shame, isn't it? But don't worry, I am a very nice king with a big heart. But do you know what would make my heart even bigger? Dominica drops to the floor and goes right for the heart. Just like that. Bada bing, bada boom. In order for my heart as a king to be bigger, I must destroy yours so our hearts can become one. After that, I want this so-called king taxidermied into a rug for my private study. Isn't it wonderful when you can take your victims and literally rest your feet on them as you're reading a nice book and maybe drinking a nice cup of tea? Yeah, I thought of that. No, this is all my story planning here, this stuff. So if you want to learn how to make a good film or a good book, definitely hit me up on it and I'll come up with some good ideas for you off of this stuff. And the legacy of this roar will be comforting my feet while I read about the latest conquests in my kingdom. And that's basically one of the parts that she was able to pick up and just crushes it. Just crushes it. What a mess. Now I gotta call a soldier to clean up all this stuff. Yep, she's completely enthralled in it, completely red. You know, my queen. Well, you get to clean the royal room. I just destroyed Wilhelm. Of course I will. Now it's time to see the leaders and talk to the Dutch people. Here's the big speech section that we saw last time. Thought it was useful that we kind of went back a little bit into the previous story that we've already done and just go from there, so you have a bit of context. The character had just died when we started the stream, really doesn't matter as much. This is sort of the one that really is going to be important for this section, so I figured, you know what? Let's just start around the section that she's doing this stuff with the king and, you know, talking to her soldiers and doing the speech again so we can sort of know what Dominica's all about and how she's going to basically develop into these later chapters of the story. The people wait patiently for her to appear. No one dares to question her. No one dares to cause any revolt. Dominica is the oldest sister. Her sister currently doesn't care about politics. Her mother, Saranson, got killed by monarchists. And her dad's name was Herbert Geuzen. They are slaves of the Geuzen, a fascist party founded in 1924 after Italy. Dominica reached power in 1930 at a very young age, 17, after her dad died from our brain dysfunction. The Geuzen party managed to use Dutch people's discomfort with the monarchy, social polities, and Christianity to reach absolute power and create a new fascist monarchy. Dear people of the Netherlands, you have watched the world shift beneath your feet. You have seen leaders who waver, who hesitate in the face of adversity. I am not such a leader. I do not offer empty promises. I offer strength. For too long, this nation has suffered under indecision, under weakness. We must stand unshaken, firm in our destiny. I ask not for your obedience, I ask for your trust. Because together we will forge a future where uncertainty is no longer a threat, where our land is unchallenged, our people revered. Those who oppose unity, those that whisper dissent, will find themselves outside the walls of our progress. There is no room for hesitation, only action. You, the people, will be the architects of our new Netherlands, and I will lead you there. Dominica abandons the terrace. An uncertain communist leader appears to also give a speech. This important event on the palace occurred thanks to Dominica's control of the North Sea trade. I am General Saya from the plains of Kazakhstan. We have gained independence from the Soviet Union. Now we are preparing for the upcoming storm. Every nation must weigh its future with wisdom. Kazakhstan seeks allies who build, not burn, who uplift, not oppress. I would ahead must be walked with care. The Netherlands walks a path forged by visionaries, and we honor its resolve. We respect the Netherlands' choices and will build bridges where there is trust, but trust must be earned. Kazakhstan values stability above all else. Change must be guided, not recklessly pursued. We hope the Netherlands understands the weight of the cause that has been chosen. And I hope our people can live to continue our legacy. Everyone applauds the Kazakh leader. Now the Russian leader enters the terrace. General Adrian, look at you. Look at yourselves. Look before history as it turns its unrelenting wheel. Some of you wear uniforms adorned with medals that gleam in these floodlights, proving service to an ideal that demands obedience. Others, officials, merchants, men of industry, watch, calculate, gauging what can be gained from a speech such as this. And yet, despite the differences in cloth and rank, all of you share the same question, burning beneath the surface. Where does this road lead? You fear the future, though you do not say it aloud. A nation standing at the edge of certainty always does. You mean uncertainty there. Your leaders promise strength, unity, discipline, yet the pages of history whisper warnings even the most hardened cannot ignore. Empires rise, but what ensures their endurance? Not fear, not shackles imposed upon the people, now rigid walls built to contain them. True power is found not in clenched fists, but in the unbreakable resolve of those who build for the generations ahead. The question remains, will your people be architects of that future, or merely passengers on a jury beyond their control? The people applaud the Soviet Union leader. The Soviet leaders abandon the place. And here we are again in the next step. That was great, but even so, these communists cannot match me. So this is where the story reaches a new leaf. This is all new stuff from here on out, so for those people that don't like repetition, we're finally into the new stuff. So this is Noah de Graaf. This is an aristocrat character that was designed as part of this story, so we're going to see a bit of a discussion between them. Good to see you again, Dominica. The pleasure is mine, Noah. How are you doing? Good, after all. I remember when we were at the University of Geuzen. I don't know where that is in the Netherlands. You'll have to tell me. I wish you would stop talking about the past. I am not that same person anymore. Well, I guess. You looked way happier, to be honest. I suppose so. I mean, when you are a college student, you have a lot of fun. Once you get into the workforce, things get pretty depressing and tiring very quickly. I can attest to that myself. It's not easy. Definitely enjoy your years when you're at the university. It goes way downhill from there, especially when you have to seek employment and start wondering where you're going to live and stuff. So, definitely anyone young who's watching this, definitely keep that in mind. Definitely enjoy your high school years and then your university years. After that, it's all work from there, and very little fun depend on, your money and a bunch of other stuff. You are just lucky I don't feel like destroying you, but don't go around giving these newspapers random facts about me. They don't care. No one does. But I do. Whatever. What did the Americans and British say? The British don't like what you are doing. The global tension might make this world into a war. Too much conflict we cannot control. The death of Stalin, the German Civil War, the Japanese-Chinese War, so much stuff. I know everything about those, but what about the Americans? They seem to have their own problems. Yeah, we seem to always have our own problems. Isn't that a fact of life? So this means my only enemies are France and the British? Well, Dominica, I think it's time to chill out. What do you know about chilling out? You are a rich brat since birth. I will conquer everything when the opportunity comes by. You cannot tell me what to do. Yes, my queen. Go away. Get me more information. Be useful. Meanwhile, in the sewers. So this is a new character here, Alexander Bars. I am done with this. This has to stop. The royal family, Geuzen, all of them lost my loyalty when they destroyed her. She had nothing to do with politics or controversy and still got mauled over. This beast has done so much damage. I know you are here, you sick monster. Come face me if you have it. I will destroy your ugly face. I cannot even describe it. My mind has lost all kind of logic. Now what? This monster from hell might end me in any second. I am more than prepared for death, but I will take it out with me. We saw what happened the last time to that female. Lily pulled this big stinger thing out, and Lily cut her right down the middle, pretty much, which is pretty bad. So, yeah, not the most pleasant thing to deal with. We will rot in hell together like the animals we are. Show your face, disgusting beast. There you are. Anne Boleyn. Just like from Age of Empires 3, by the way. Alexander gets grabbed by the Toodle's teeth. He struggles and the animal drops him on the floor. Only his upper half remains. So, yeah, basically, it's just as OP as any myth unit you'd probably see in Age mythology, right? Yeah, you definitely. It's like trying to fight a Sphinx with a slinger or a Toxoda. You just don't do it. You sick monster, eat me already. I have lost. At least I got to explode your deformed head. Oh, so he did get a shot in before he ended up getting kind of. Sorry, niece, I couldn't avenge you. We will see ourselves in the afterlife. Meanwhile, not that far, John was trying to hunt the Twaffle. He had his best weapon on his hands, and he was close to the place that Sophia was that day, the entrance. I am tired of this thing. I will destroy it. After that, I will get so many awards. Dominica will make me a high commander. John Von, there are. Show yourself, peace. Hi. Huh, Sophia, you are alive? John points his gun. He cannot see what's in front of him. I am here. The monster tried to attack me, but I survived. Let's go home. Together now I see the real you. And I think I was dumb for rejecting you. Oh, well. Are you going to be a man, or will you keep me waiting? Let's get out of here and take me to your house. I'm hungry. Of course, Sophia. I would never fail you. Just follow me. I love her new perfume. Smells like flowers. She did understand what I told her during the date. I am such a charm. I knew I was. Okay, so you remember who this guy is, right? This is the soldier guy that we talked to during the first stream, and they were sort of on a date with each other. So this girl is actually dead. She's not really alive. She's actually a monster that's gonna, do some monster stuff. So just keep that in mind. John takes Sophia to his place. Nice place. Thanks. I did buy this house after I got paid. Geuzen is truly the best. Oh, I'm sorry. I think you dislike them. It's okay. I talked with Vilma. I get it all now. Yeah, that's not true. She definitely doesn't like the regime that much, and she's super sussed out by everything. That's how you know this isn't a real person. That's really awesome, Sophia. I'm so happy we can work together this way. I have so many plans. I finally have the money to buy ourselves the life we desire. Feed me something. I mean, if you wait me, I will make a vegetarian salad like the ones you enjoy. I want meat, John. John blushes for a moment, but by the looks of Sophia's face, he understands the demand and goes to the kitchen. Yeah, he was thinking of other meat, obviously. Typical boy. She may have encountered the monster. I won't judge her. Even if she is weird like that, she is the woman of my dreams. The only one that I truly love. Is my food done yet? Oh, yes it is. Sit down, please. I already ate it. Whoa, how quick. You have more hunger? No. Also, I know what you feel when you watch me. You love me, right? You would do anything for me. You would be my loyal pet if I asked you to be. Then surrender. It's not that hand. Just let me grab your neck and pull you towards the bed. What? You will make a lady ask twice. Sophia jumps over John, throwing him towards the bed. John feels an inhuman strength. Sophia's body felt warm as an oven. He felt his legs were ready to get tired. Just shush. I just love you. I love you so much. Yeah. There you go. Leave me alone, you big scary monster. You sick monster. You made me do this whole thing. How could you? Who even made you? What are you? Let me live. I'll give you food. I will give you people. I will do anything. Just don't kill me. Sorry, John. John was eaten alive by the Twaffle. His misery was finally ended, and he couldn't plead anymore. The Twaffle loves the intestines, the stomach, and the legs. It always leaves the upper half for later. John was still conscious when the Twaffle was eating him. He couldn't speak or do anything. His soul merged into the Twaffle. Endless screams saw how souls were destroyed inside the hive mind, controlled by a god mind superior to human, superior to anything. So this is the bit of science that we didn't know last time. Basically, what this monster does is, when it eats a person, it takes the soul of the person, the spirit, the voice, the appearance, everything, and it absorbs it into its mind, so that it can actually mimic any living being that it's eaten. So if the monster eats Unstoppable Stiletsy, then the monster could do Unstoppable Stiletsy streams like I do, and actually trick you. and then say, oh, go to this place, we're going to have a big collab, and then the monster will eat you, basically. So yeah, that's pretty much what you can expect from that, pretty much. So it's pretty interesting. You later saw how the lines were. It was a perfect mathematical code. It was bright, crazy, beautiful, chaotic. Lots and lots of different colors. You got red, you got blue, purple, dark purple, whatever this is, green, you name it. But there was nothing human there. No comprehensive signs, no eyes, no bodies. But there was light, bright lights, traveling. He could also hear crazy scream sounds that made no sense. In less than 10 minutes, he already lost his mind. He became crazy inside that hive mind. The Twaffle took his soul. No one can save you. Just look at yourself. There is no family back here. You won't have anything. I hope you and everyone suffer the same as I did. This wood is mine. I was built on pain. Where does adultery, pointless joy end up going? Nowhere. There is no life. There is nothing. There is only pain. Only shame. The human species has failed. You are not intelligent. You are dirty pigs. So, in this section, the monster is actually insulting John about his entire being. Yeah. So basically, John, worrying about his female friend that ended up getting killed by the monster, ended up searching in that area and ended up letting his inner emotions get the better of him, pretty much. So basically, instead of being smart, using his critical thinking skills and saying, you know what? This woman I've dated for this many weeks would never talk like that. He just went along with whatever he wanted to hear. So basically, you know, he knows that this woman likes vegetarian food. She's very feminine in that sense. Very, you know, very thoughtful, very questioning of stuff. And suddenly, this woman that you've known for this many weeks starts to act, you know, lustful towards you. Starts to ask for meat. Starts to do lustful things to you in the bed, you know what I mean? Completely changed to 180. And John, being so as smart as he is, did not do anything about it. He didn't say, you know what, maybe this isn't my girlfriend. This is actually a monster or somebody disguised as her trying to trick me into something. And the monster is basically calling him a loser for basically not catching the signs and not doing anything about it. Because at any point, he could have realized, wait a second now, my woman would never say that. This must be a disguised monster or something, and pulled his soldier's gun out and maybe took it out. But he let it get him into the bed, and at that point it was an easy bit of food. And now he has to live with the shame in his soul for the rest of eternity, that because he couldn't get over his little boy parts, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Now he's going to be a slave to this monster the rest of his life. It's pretty deep, you know? Cuts pretty deep, actually. And it shows you how different beings exist in the universe, right? Some people learn, you know, basic traditional aspects of marriage, where people find each other, they get married, and they have families. Other people don't have those experiences. They go through torture and suffering. It's not a good experience. And then when the two different types of people come together, unfortunately, the first one I talked about can sometimes be naive and think everything's good. And the second one, who's born from that pain and had to deal with deception and dishonesty and lack of faith and all that stuff, ends up taking advantage of them because they know how the world can really be, and they just fall right for it, just like this case. It's quite a sophisticated situation. Next week, at the Geuzen's underwater palace. Huh, so this is it. Looks awesome. Waking up to this. We always try to make you have the best, Dominica, and this palace takes some days to add a few rooms. How many? 550 rooms exactly. Most of them have a viewing dome, but others lack them since they require maintenance. Your bedrooms looks into the reef. Huh, pretty good. If my memory doesn't fail me, the room between this and the center of the palace is my chamber, right? Yes, you can actually go there if you... I will do anything I want. I am not asking you. Talk to your high commanders and move supplies around the country. The global problems are about to get more extreme. The war will arrive. Yes, my queen. So basically, this is a palace that's completely submerged under the water. So when the nuclear war ends up happening, basically, our wonderful dictator here, Dominica, is going to basically be totally fine, because all the fallout's going to be up in the soil, up in the air, and she's going to be completely sealed off in her underwater fallout shelter, pretty much. That's what you could consider this palace to be, is like actually a fallout shelter. Kind of similar to the ones that the United States government has underneath different mountains, like in Colorado and DC and stuff, where basically it's designed to house the entire United States government. But in this case, since Dominica is a dictator, she's got a fallout shelter the size of one that you would use for the entire Congress and Senate and executive branch and Supreme Court. But she's going to keep it all to herself and just have a billion rooms where she can look at these fish, hammerhead sharks, big sharks, little fish, all sorts of stuff. Unknown, that hurted. A rich Greek aristocrat on the floor after a fight. She is the long-distant cousin of the King Constantine I of Greece. What is her name? Default. Charlie Paliagos. Yeah, we'll just keep it classic with Age of Empires 3 Wars of Liberty. Flanco Sarmiento. It'd be Flanco Sarmiento. yeah, basically anything to do with Greece or Balkans, I'll just call Franco Sarmiento in honor of Age of Empires 3 Wars of Liberty. Back in the days when you couldn't actually customize names on the Explorers, they literally would default to Franco Sarmiento, so we'll stick with that. This cannot happen. I came here to this kind of resort, not for a commoner to just slap me on the face by using people's mind to buy stuff but luxuries. Oh, this woman must be Dominica's sister. Prostigma? Antimos? Well, it's a pleasure to have you here. I hope you are having the best time ever here. Actually, someone slapped me. I think I was mistaken for a commoner. Oh, can you tell me who did that? A soldier of Geuzen with the metal badge. Thanks a lot, miss. I will have a small talk with him. Actually, if you want to give me details later at my office so we can give you a better exclusive room. How kind. You're not like your Liz. You're not like your big sister. Don't worry. I have a heart. Now I gotta go. Later that day. Vim Geuzen. You made such a big mistake on her and her. You know how much I repeat? Do not hurt women. You are meant to hurt the darker ones, not the white girls. What is wrong with you? I can shoot you more. I'm sorry. I'm pleading. Make it stop. Oh no. I will hurt you so much. You cannot believe how mad I am after you hurt such a beauty with your big gorilla hands. You mistake of a man. I will show you pain. You like that. Big pile of muscle. I have more. Way more. If you don't beg enough, I will empty my gun's ammunition on your head. Your family was still alive. They would be ashamed. No one hurts any female that pretty or better. No one even has the need to harm any woman. I promise I won't do it again. Oh man. Listen here, you piece of garbage. I heard pigs being quieter than you. You don't feel sorry. You enjoyed it. I won't stop this. You earned it. Don't. I make the estimates here, you scum. You staple. Whatever stuff. I don't understand Dutch. Huh? You're not even from here. All of you ever join our culture. You only harm. You only serve as fertilizer. The only good immigrant is the destroyed one. Good? For goodness sake. Visma, what are you doing on the supply room? Making the food. Oh, how considerate. I'll be waiting at the table. Visma uses a butcher knife to chop up the soldier's limbs, throws it into the pot and cooks them slowly. Here it is, baked a chicken for your sister. Thanks. Quickly examine the meat. Wait a second, this isn't chicken, this is human meat. Oh, I didn't know you could distinguish. You want me to cook something else? Why are you cooking in the first place? You killed that soldier that slapped that Greek woman? What? I mean, she is not a... whatever. I don't know what you have with dating. You are a woman of power, not a high school girl that needs to date someone to have some point of existence. Power, innovation, feeding my own ego. You think that's better? But that's your way of feeling proud. You should look for someone else. Otherwise, you won't have people to follow this legacy. We are not a very fertile family, and you dare to go anti-sex like this? Wouldn't make you proud to have someone to love? No. Listen, we share this throne of golden legacies. You think I want someone on my bed that could easily cut down my neck while I sleep? Also, I'm going bald. I have skin issues. Men prefer blondes. Well, I bet more than one will kill for your love. Sure, some people are happier single, and that's valid. But for others, being with someone, sharing a life, supporting one another, that's where they find meaning. It's not pressure, it's choice. Yeah. They only want a pointless reason to continue. They want to have a moment of satisfaction. They want to commit sin. What can I learn from men, women, or whatever? Yeah, just like I assumed, you are speechless. Also, aren't all men and women of this nation my mindless slaves anyways? It's true. Alright, so a bit of context to that one. I think I had a little bit of a hand in guiding that particular scene a bit. I don't remember specifically the exact lines, but basically the point of that scene was pretty much that you're dealing with conflicting ideas. You clearly got two sisters that can go psychotic at any sort of time, right? One of them sort of is an outright dictator and kind of wants to enslave everybody, doesn't want any sort of wife or husband or anything, and just wants to be on the top of the food chain. The other one, she potentially has the capacity to date and marry, but as you saw, she clearly prefers women over men very easily, and be it very politically charged as well. You just saw in that instance that the soldier slapped the aristocrat, and you saw what happened. Ended up getting completely turned into a piece of baked chicken, pretty much. So, yeah. And it was interesting seeing them sort of argue with each other a bit there. You know what I mean? In some ways, the sister that's into dating and stuff is right. In some ways, Dominica's right. It really depends sort of what your goals are, what are your ambitions, what is your living circumstances, right? Everybody's got a different set of cards. It's not a one-size-fits-all sort of thing. For some people, depend on socioeconomics, appearance, various other factors. You might find yourself in a situation where following the Dominica type of path is going to be better for you. If you're, someone of more of the other sisters' caliber, where you look a bit better, have a bit more wealth, a bit more personality, whatever, you might do better on that path. It's really up to you. You know what I mean? And I also liked how Gafas did a good job at, we basically discussed a lot of philosophy stuff, and I kind of told him to put some stuff in there about original sin and stuff too. And basically Dominica outright blatantly says, all this stuff of marriage and all that's just to satisfy a satanic urge of the body. It's not really true compassion or what you claim it is. Basically, it's just you trying to get a material reward. Just like, say, when, you go to a store to get a hamburger. You're not... Well, yes, it is for survival, but you're also going to get the pleasure of eating the salty, savory piece of meat. You're not going there because you love the chef and you want to... Yeah, you know what I'm saying, right? You don't go to a restaurant because you like the chef and you want the chef to be able to feed his family. You go there because you want the food for you. You don't care about what the worker wants. You care about yourself. And that's sort of what she was saying about the dating thing is, you're going into that for the sake of satisfying a bodily thing and not so much because you're trying to better life. But it's complicated, everybody has a different perspective on it, for sure. So where are we at now? Dominica leaves the chamber and travels to the capital of the empire, Amsterdam.
When she enters one of her palaces, she goes to the roof. She feels the strong wind waving her hair as she smiles. So this is it, the head of the state, the invincible iron fist that rules this nation. But this doesn't hurt. It doesn't. I just want stuff to stop. I wanted to move my troops again. Why they had to mess up my plan. They want me to abandon my dear Geuzen. I didn't fight to lose you like this now. I will keep fighting until the last man is standing for the Geuzen order. But doesn't matter, doesn't it? The world is total trash. My soldiers are only big puppets on a dancing floor. I make them dance. My enemies might be strong, unstoppable, but the Geuzen can improvise. We can survive whatever they throw at us. No one survives our attack. No one can defeat us. What am I saying? I went mad this easily? Come on, Dominica. You're not this weak. You destroyed the king. You will rule the world. That doctor didn't mean it back then. It may just be some stress, whatever. Now I have his skull as my toy. Ha. Who I don't have a toy anyways. Huh, whatever. I don't need anyone on my side to feel special. Some people at my age still struggle with that type of stuff. I cannot blame them, I guess. But they are dumb. We all leave this earth once, and it's forever. The stuff we get here don't make us different. Even my dad may not be rotting. Well, that sucks. Not gonna lie. It's kind of funny, Dominica in the 1920s and 30s sort of, has modern texting language in her brain. After all, he did abuse of me, my sister and mother, and he still somehow survived a bit more than expected. I guess I was weak back then. I don't have the body to fight. Or that's the inner thought speaking and I am that strong. I mean, I killed the king, so I am stronger than what Dad only could dreamed of becoming. And I am the one that is loved. Ha. Look at you, peasants. Ugh. I will kill all of you. Oh wait, I shouldn't. Heck yeah, I must. I will do anything I want. I will live from this nation's blood. I will conquer every single nation. I will. Dominica suddenly falls to the ground. What the? Omnibus van die Loven van God? Heh. There you are. I guess I still have to take those meds. But once I grow strong, I won't need them anymore. I don't need that, well, whatever. No one will dare to tell me what I should think. I won't date. I won't let anyone take this empire from me. My empire will last for millions of years. Take that. Germans, Belgians, French, go back to your stinky puddle and let me take the land from you. You all burn. Dominica loses it on the balcony. So, basically this is a follow-up to the last tidbit that we just saw. Basically in this scene, she's going a bit crazier than you would think. You know what I mean? In the previous part, there was a pretty obvious common sense discussion between the two sisters about the different philosophies, but it sounds like here she's a little bit unhinged and actually has some pretty serious issues. Like, she's been abused by her dad, she clearly has to take some sort of psychiatric medication to stay under control. Sounds like she's arguing with herself. This is basically the Joseph Stalin complex. She's literally a Joseph Stalin clone. In the sense that she's superly paranoid. She can't even, have a dude or whatever even, be remotely socially connected with her without feeling like he's going to betray her and stuff. So she basically can rest with no peace because she's eternally going to see everyone as her enemy. The only people that she won't outright destroy are the ones that are her servants, and they're not strong enough to challenge her, basically. So if you're like a peasant farmer that's making bread or whatever, she's going to let you do that because she needs her bread. But if you're someone who's like an aristocrat and wants to marry or something, she's probably either going to laugh in your face and tell you to scram, or she's going to probably cut your head off as an enemy. So yeah, it's quite the interesting situation to find yourself in. But I'll tell you, it takes quite a lot of many years to end up there. It doesn't happen overnight. It usually takes some pretty traumatic experiences on average to get there. And also a lot of betrayal, too, in your younger years as well. Now, Dominica is, I believe, 18 years old or so she's sort of like college age almost, like just getting ready to go to the university. So she hasn't lived a whole lot of life. So most of that resentment probably came from the abuse by the father, just saying. But notice how she also brings up a doctor, and now she literally like cut his head off and made a skull decoration out of it. So probably the doctor looked at that situation when she was just starting out as part of the regime and said, that's totally not normal that you've gone through that and the way you're responding to it. And then she said, you know what? I think of that. And she probably just pulled her saber out and just cut him to ribbons, just like she did to the king. So yeah. Notice how she also takes the killing of the king very seriously. Like she sees it as such an important milestone in growing her strength of mind, body, and spirit. It's quite interesting. But at this point, she's so psychotic at this point that she literally sees everyone as her enemy. She has to be the one to lead the Netherlands into a golden age and an empire. Nobody else can do that. Anyone that tries to help her with that and gets a little too close is probably going to end up dead. That's what you can tell from this pretty much. It's quite interesting. 20 minutes later. Excuse me, my queen, How did you get here? How did you get here? And why? I don't want to lose my time with people like you. There are some anarchist protests and nonsense. I'm sorry, my queen, but people are revolting. How dare you talk to me like that? I'm so sorry, my queen. I won't interrupt you anymore. Well done. Please don't kill me. I'm just so sorry. Look at how her eyes turn purple. That's pretty scary. He pulls out a golden revolver there. Someone had to put you in your place. Game over. Can ignore that. That's not for me.
Hello, we are not available now.
Yeah, I should probably do a save state there then, and probably do that in general when going through these scenes, I would say. So, what should be the answer? I'm so sorry, my queen. I won't interrupt you anymore. I already know. Do you have some sort of mental illness? Well, no. Yes, you do, girl. Now, please go away, can you? Upcoming content. The great travel from the southern... The issues of Geuzen. Full prologue. This was a demo for now. If you really enjoyed this update, consider checking it out on itch.io page. Me, Gafas and Arsonist will continue updating the game. Expect a better demo at the end of July. Don't forget to support the project if you like. See you. Play with Dominica's plushies. Oh yeah, so this is a feature that Gafas told me about. So basically these are all toys that you can play with at the end of the game as a reward for going through the storyline and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You can do stuff with them. It's quite neat. So, you want to guess who all these are, sort of? Alright, so basically this is the Dominica plushie here. Of course she has a huge ego, so of course she's going to have a little mini version of herself that she can play with in her room. I believe this is going to be a character that's going to come up in an upcoming chapter of the game. She is a Lebanese royal princess or something of that nature. Also based off of Gafas' wife, technically, too, so that's pretty funny. This is, of course, Kronii and Biboo, the gem of Hololive, and this is Ouro Kronii, the living pride and joy of my unstoppable Steletsy streams, yeah. So yeah, you get all the plushies here, you can do stuff with them, you know what I mean? If you're ever, upset that there's no Wars of Liberty lobbies available to you, pretty much you can obviously come here and play with these plushies to pretend like you have friends that care about you if you don't have them. So that's pretty neat, you know what I mean? Got this one, you got this one, got this one, and then you get this one, yeah. So Gafas basically made me promise something to you. So he said, if I'm gonna make these two plushies for you, you gotta sort of come up with some sort of funny dialogue or skit with all these characters and do it for the chat. So I told him I would try to improv it if possible, so let me think real quick of how I'm gonna do this. It's gonna be pretty funny, but yeah, I sort of understand all four of these characters pretty well, so I just have to sort of think of what the storyline's going to be, and then we'll come up with something, alright? Okay, so if you click there, then it just says the storyline again. Alright, so let me just look at these plushies for a bit and think up of something. Yeah. Trying to think. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna make this work? Which one do we start with actually first? Let me see. What shall we start with first? Okay, let's figure it out. So I gotta get my voice impressions in line as well because I want to sort of make it sound somewhat authentic, so let me just do that real quickly in my head and think of how I'm gonna, get the voice lines down perfectly too. Really didn't think it was gonna be this hard to come up with it on the spot, but just give me a few moments. All right. I think I got a bit of an idea. Let's see how it rolls out, everybody. All right. So we will start with you, Miss Biboo.
Hi, it's Kronii and Biboo with Hololive and Advent. Beep beep, rock rock. Skibbity, Ohio.
You insolent child, why are you talking about brain rot? That's alarm, you infidel.
Hi, Mrs. K. Hi, Master K. How can I serve you, my Master T?
Don't call me Master. I'm not your Master T. That is haram. You will not say that again. Or else. Silence.
Oh, she's making me a bit hot right now. Ooh. And look at me, I didn't think I was going to date anyone, and I like this one. It's pretty good. I like your energy. I might marry that one.
Oh, you will not marry me, you white-skinned, woman thing. You're too bald. Actually, no. Wait a second. You're pretty bald looking. You look like a femboy. Maybe I'll give you a try. Maybe, just maybe. Oh, wait a minute. No, I have Leandro. Never mind what I said.
Quack, quack. Konnichiwa.
Alright. It was something a little bit funny. I wanted it to sound a lot better than that, but okay. It is what it is. So what now? What do we do now while we're here? So do we just play with the little toys for a bit, or what? I kind of want to play something now, like some Wars of Liberty or something, now that we're done with that. So, yeah, that was pretty fun. Yeah, we'll save the Plushie state, so if I ever want to, like, play with a Plushie version of Biboo and Kronii, I can. And do all sorts of fun collab skits with them. That should be fun. Alright, so yeah, I got my little Biboo toy, my Ouro Kronii Civ toy here, my most favorite toy of them all. Well, Biboo's pretty nice, too. I like my Biboo toy and my Kronii toy. Yeah, and I totally, quote-unquote, did not have anything to do with these being made, but no, I totally had some, especially this one. I had especially wanted this one. I even told Gafas, you better not mess this one up, or else I'll get really upset with you, man, so you better not mess up the eyes or anything. Yeah, these are some good plushies. Big time, 100%. So yeah, let's go play some Wars of Liberty or something. I'm gonna exit out of this now, and yep. Let me do that right here, right now. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that this window is closed so people can't see it. And now we're going to do some Wars of Liberty stuff. So let's do that now. Hopefully the Juanitos are ready. Otherwise they'll do some Definitive Edition. We got a lot of hours to play some games today, so let's make it happen, people. I'll post the lobby and then we'll see if anybody wants to join. Yeah. Just wanted to let them know I have a lobby open if anyone wants to join now. Do some bolero tiempo. And for some bolero tiempo. See. Are you ready to play Juanitos Bonitos? Or are they already in the game? Let me find out. Let me see. They already in the match or what? I'll just play a standard map for now. See if anybody wants to join. If not, I'll wait like 5-10 minutes, and if nobody joins, we'll go do some Definitive Edition 3, Definitive Edition 2, 0 AD, whatever looks hot on the menu. So yeah, we'll do that pretty much. That's gonna be pretty fun, right? Oh yeah, definitely. So, one thing I did last night for my Dutch game, which you'd think is going to be pretty funny but corny, is I actually changed my Dutch Explorer to Dominica Geuzen to sort of align with the novel, basically. So that's pretty cool. So yeah, that's a pretty fun change. In general, I want to get back into playing the Dutch because the Dutch are pretty good S-tier Civ, and they have a bit of a unique style of gameplay that's different than the other Europeans. Because basically they lack some key unit roles, but they have like a ton of unique units. They got like 3 ultimate units, plus the flankers too, and then they even have the ability to train Marines from their barracks with one of their cards, so it's a pretty versatile civ with a lot of cool abilities. And a great economy too. They have one of the best economies in the game as well, so that's definitely something worth looking into when you're playing as them. Absolutely. I'm just going to boot up Definitive Edition 3 in the background here in case nobody comes for wool. That's what I'll do. That'll take about probably 8 to 10 minutes because we haven't booted up yet today, so it's going to be a little bit arduous. Just saying. I'm up for it. Could host some Budokais today. We could do some free-for-alls. We could do some treaties. Black Forest, nothing. It's whatever you... Well, it's not whatever you want. It's whatever RNG gives me. Whatever RNG just puts on my pizza plate at that point. So, yeah. Pretty much exactly what you would want, yeah. Alright, so that's loading, that's good. I'm gonna check out... Oh, we got a bolero here. Hola, hola, bonito. I'm going to cancel the Definitive Edition 3 loading then if we're going to do Bolero now. Let me ping that we've got another Juanito here. Alright, just so they know this lobby is indeed not empty, and it's indeed filled with Juanitos tacos, ready to play. Ooh, Nicholas can join too. That's really good. Get another joiner. Maybe we'll get a 2 versus 2 in. Maybe I'll go Ouro Kronii today. That's the mood I'm in. We've played with some Ouro Kronii plushies earlier. Now we can play some Ouro Kronii Civ to start off the stream. Yeah, sounds good to me. Got Mapuche, Brazil, Koreans. Just one more to join and then we can start. Just one more Juanito taco is needed and then we can get our first game of the day.
You sit on the computer all day, play. You know nothing of hard life.
Really? Such a noob. Zing! Zing!
Ooh, Foofy. That's good. Let's see if we can get 2 more, or we'll just do a 2 versus 2. Sounds good to me.
Where is my mother? 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 Where is my mother?
Just in case if anyone else wants in, I'll leave the possibility there. If nobody wants to do 3 versus 3, then 2 versus 2 is totally fine with me.
This will give me cred. Street cred. Zing! Zing! Where is my mother?
Any other joiners?
Zing! 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 Zing!
Ooh, Eternity. Maybe Bondar will join us for the 6th slot, too. Filling up quite quickly here, but we'll send it to team game. There we go.
have extra food. I have extra wood. I have extra coin. Meet here. Attack now. Upgrade your trade route. Upgrade your trade route. Upgrade your trade route. Upgrade your trade route.
I'll put a question mark on. Maybe we could do 4 versus 4. Maybe. Got Austria-Hungary, United States, Haudenosaunee, Maori, Brazil, and the Ouro Kronii Civ. So we got lots of stuff to look at. Alright, let's do it. Alright, we'll do it 3 versus 3. Sounds good to me. I'm going to put the light on this room real quick before I green up, by the way. So let me do that super duper fast. Alright, booing in now. Ugh. Okay, Terry's coming back in 2 hours. That's good to know. I'm ready, Frey. Are you ready, Frey? I'm ready for some more Kronii action. My watches them youngs and Dankpas.
Upgrade your trade route.
Let's wait on Fufi and Nicholas to start up.
Upgrade your trade route. Upgrade your trade route.
Okay, ARGs, Brazil, and Korea. So 2 Latin civs and Ouro Kronii against Maori and now in a European. I don't know how this is going to go, but I think we'll be okay. I think the fact that we have Zog with us is going to keep the operation alive and well. At least I think so. So what do we do exactly? So what we're going to do is we are going to use Kronii to look for some treasures around here, like maybe this coin. And our Dinos are going to work on crates there. 2 of you are going to come over this spot and bring that hunt in. And we're just going to play normally for now, till something arises differently. Sheepy can come over here. In that spot now. That's good to me. Yep.
저요? 그렇지.
Oh, go back over here and herd the animals in this way.
Upgrade your trade route. Upgrade your trade route. Upgrade your trade route.
Upgrade your trade route. Upgrade your trade route. Upgrade your trade route. Upgrade your trade route. Upgrade your trade route, Fiero. Upgrade your trade route. Juanita. Gotta upgrade that trade route, man. Otherwise, we sit here all night. Oh, it was soggy. Alright, we should be all set now.
즉 그러죠.
대기 이끌어줘. 준 이끌어줘.
Put this in here. Alright, Kronii dear, grab that, and we will look for some more treasures around here. Alright, let's see if we can find any wood treasures or possibly food ones. Well, you get to that one as well. Get that spot. House will probably go over here. We'll want to pick up the hunting dogs since we do have a European market. It's a nice trick for you to know when you're playing as the Ouro Civ. If your map spawns with a European proto-unit market, you actually get access to the double-priced European tax for the gather rate without the Grand Palace Wonder. So that's something I wanted to take advantage of here, so we did. Just because the game gives us enough starting crates to actually get the hunting dogs right from the get-go, even though it is 100 wood and 100 coin. Just figured I'd point that out to you. Now I'm going to stun this blowgunner, grab his coin. And then we'll be able to get some additional stuff for the technologies later on. I mean, we got the most pressing coin technology for now, the 100 gold one. The other ones we're going to have to worry about are hunting eagles, the baiting one, as well as the second wood one, and then civil servants, and then the second full gather rate one. Yeah. Alright, now let's look for some more treasures around here. Alright, let me put this in this spot. Let's get some... Big is probably an okay deck for this because it's a 3v3, so we'll pick that up. Get 3 Aldinos. What crate? This is a 20 wood treasure. Go for that. Go for a stun. Check that out. How much food do we have in this spot? Get that. It's good. I'll look for some treasures over here. Put some on here. Treasures here. Yep. Anything in this spot? Nothing yet. Yeah, right. I want to kind of get this whole swamp scouted out so we at least have the terrain down. One thing you notice on this map is you can build on the grass, but you can't build in the swamp. So it's good to know where the swamp actually is if we want a forward base and flank them up here later on. I'll just do it at a curvature there, I think. Yeah, probably. Start there. I'm doing some godly mouse work right now, which is good. Grand Palace, I'll probably stick it kind of close to the vills over here. That should be fine, right? Yep, set up another vill in the queue there. Alright, Saga's going Fast Fortress. Then I'll probably back him up with the Knights, Ouro, Kronii, Pike and Shot combo with Archers and Spearmen. Depend on what they do.
예. 이 사냥꾼. 저요? 나무꾼. 실시.
대기 이동 그러 실시
이 사냥꾼. 이끌어줘. 사냥꾼.
저요
It's almost done. In this spot. Right there, right there. Alright, I'll just hang out around here with Kronii.
준비 사냥꾼 이동 그러죠 사냥꾼 저요 사냥꾼 준비 사냥꾼
Lentito, lentito. Yeah, it's pretty slow.
사냥꾼.
그러죠 목수
That's the Korean market for the Asian texts. They're a bit cheaper. It's here. Get that going. What else? That. Okay, get that going. Alright, there. Perfecto. See this. Grab the wood. I don't think we're gonna get rushed out of the gate, so I'm being a bit casual with my mouse usage here. If I felt like we needed to rush really fast, I would probably, put two hands on deck and start using the mouse pad too to try to guide things around and the arrow keys. But I think things are pretty casual right now, so I'm just gonna be cool as a cucumber right now with everything.
목수 이동 나무꾼 사냥꾼
저요?
강도 사냥꾼
예? 목수.
그러니까 실시, 그러니까 할게 명령. 준비 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 사홀격.
이동
안녕하세요. 그러니까 할게. 사홀격. 명령.
Send Kronii with the arrows after him. Very good. Should be all set now.
예, 나무꾼.
그러죠. 실시.
조출 예.
나무꾼. 예, 실시. 나무꾼. 준비. 목수.
실시
저요? 나무 예? 나무꾼 목수
안녕하세요. 그러지요? 에? 실시
예, 이 나무꾼
그러지요? 에? 그러니까 실시
나무꾼 예, 실시 목수
실시 그러니까 할게
예, 나무꾼.
안녕 그러지요? 그러니까 할게 그러지요? 안녕 실시 그러지요?
준비. 나무. 목수.
준비 예 나무꾼
실시
예, 그러죠 저요? 실시 대기 그러죠 실시 준비 그러죠
저요? 그러죠. 실시. 그러죠. 사냥꾼.
대기 사냥꾼
그러니까 할게
예, 이도. 그러죠. 실시. 나무꾼.
준비 그러지요?
대기.
그러죠 목수
준비. 예. 목수. 예, 나무꾼.
안녕 그러니까 할게
대기. 나무꾼.
예,
나무꾼.
대기 나무꾼 사냥꾼
그러지요?
이동. 사냥.
Oh, that's just an explorer. Never mind. Never mind. I thought that was a danger. So, yeah, it looks like Fiero's already pushing, so we better join him. I'm gonna come in with Opushinits and Yungyungs. And the couple of tigers I was able to pump out as well. Let's go for the Maori settlement first. I'd rather nip them in the bud first before we deal with anything else. Because Maori is a real beast to deal with in a team situation. He'll flank him with Patricios on that side, and I'll come in with the Spearman here. Spearman's the most important one for the siege. The archers are really just there to combat spearmen and a musketeers that the Austro-Hungarians might pop out, yeah. Let's get some HP upgrades now here since we got a lot of spare food. Alright, Ouro Kronii archers, let's get into position there. Try to micro them out. There we go. That should eliminate the cavalry threat. And we can push through to the spearmen, yeah. Over here now.
나무꾼 저쪽으로 이동 목수
Приказ сделаю. Да.
I didn't even realize we only went in there with one batch of Plushies. I thought we had the other batch down there too. It's kind of good for us because that means we already have a reinforcement of anti-cav ready to go out of the gate just to push this guy out. That's really good. So let's push on here now.
예, 나무꾼
그러죠. 나무꾼. 그러죠. 목수. 예, 나무꾼.
안녕하세요.
Бой.
준비 그대로 실시. 네, 그러니까 하수 공격. 지금은 조금 강하게 느낍니다.
대기 실시. 예.
저요?
나무꾼.
끈들어 실시요. 안녕하십니까. 할게 실시. 사공격.
네, 이동 목수
네, 공격.
중돌격 공격. Бой.
그래서 할게 홀격. 공격. 안녕하세요. 사움.
예. 돌격.
명 실시 그래 홀격.
네, 나무 목수 목수
안녕하세요. 그러니까 실으죠. 준비 그러니까 할게. 실시 그러니까 할게 그러죠. 네. 명 실시 그러니까 실시. 네. 공격.
예, 이동 목수 예 목수
그러죠. 여호 사움.
네, 이동 대기
Alright, I think we're good now. So we'll just clean up the rest here and be done with it.
준비. 공돌격. 대진격. 주돌진격.
Not bad at all.
대돌격.
The Ouro Kronii always wins. At least when I'm at the helm. It always wins.
예. 공격.
Ouro Kronii OP as usual, just like the Plushie. So happy I have that Plushie now. For meme's sake that I can do stuff with. And the best thing is, too, I have the Ouro Kronii voice thing as part of the text-to-speech online, so I can actually, if we do another demo and it's still there, I can play with the plushies and, like, add actual Kronii voice lines to it, too, which is kind of funny as well. Be it'll sound a bit robotic and zombie-like, but it'll be pretty close to the real thing.
준비. 예. 대기. 준비. 출동.
네.
준 이동. 목수.
준실 목수.
Готов сделаю. Да. Будет сделано.
그러니까 할게. 그러니까 할 실시. 사원. 아니요. 실시. 사원.
Look at all the vills here. Insane.
대기. 예. 예. 출동. 즉시 공돌진 돌격. 예. 출동. 돌진 예. 돌격.
준비. 사원. 그러니까 할게. 사원.
Go here now.
명령. 준비를 공격 사원.
대기.
나무 목 그러죠. 목수.
예. 대기. 중진 돌진격. 대공진격.
예. 로조 목수.
예. 예.
준비. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 그렇죠. 명령. 그렇죠. 공격. 아니요. 그렇죠. 사원.
Бой.
예. 공돌격. 대공진격. 예. 공돌격.
명령. 할 실시. 그러니까 할게. 실성격.
대출지 공격.
그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러니까 할게. 실시.
예. 중치. 예. 진돌격.
아니면 사원.
예. 대출지 예. 공격.
В атаку. Да.
예. 예. 실시. 대기.
그러니까 공격.
예. 돌지 공대기.
네? 시가 실시.
실시.
지금은 조금 강하게 느립니다.
목수. 예. 목수.
큰 사원.
예. 이 돌진격. 중출 예. 대기 출 실시. 대공진격. 예. 출동 예.
안녕. 그렇죠. 그렇죠.
대기 출 실시.
准备作业。 네. 准备作业。
예.
准备作业。
예.
准备作业。
예.
네.
准
네.
备
네.
准备
네.
准
네.
备
네.
I'm going to use the whirlpool with the wonder to try to destroy his navy next, if he has any. He's literally trolling my Ouro Kronii sieve like crazy. It's not even... it's like literally insane.
준비. 이공 돌격 준비. 대출진 공돌 진격. 돌격. 공격. 저요? 진격. 돌격. 그러죠. 진격.
준비. 네가 할게.
이동. 목수.
저요. 이동. 목수.
네.
예. 농부. 실시.
예. 이동. 대기. 이동.
준비. 농부. 농부. 대기.
네. 농부. 예. 농부.
준비. 농부.
대기. 목수. 네.
명령.
예 실시.
그렇지요.
대돌격. 예 출동. 진격. 예 출동. 실시. 예.
센터 공격.
예 돌격. 중시 진격. 예 공격. 중예 예 출동. 돌격. 실시 진격. 출동.
그렇지. 돌격.
예.
공격.
대시 이 출동 실시. 돌격. 중이 실시. 예 진 돌격.
안 그렇지요. 돌격.
안녕 씨가 할게. 네.
대진격.
네?
이 출시 이공 돌격. 출동. 진격. 예. 출실시.
실시.
준비. 예. 출동. 예. 실시.
준비. 그래 필시.
준비. 예. 실시. 출동.
예, 나무꾼. 네, 실수 나무 이동. 나무꾼. 나무꾼.
예. 실시. 예. 준비. 예. 출동.
안녕하세요.
그러니까 할게 필시.
대기. 예.
준비. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게 필시.
예. 예. 실시.
안녕하세요.
그러죠. 그러니까 할게.
준비. 예. 출동. 실시.
명시. 그러죠. 필시.
저요? 목수. 예, 이 목수. 예, 목수.
저요? 실수 나무꾼. 네?
그러니까 할게 필시.
안녕하세요.
그러니까 필시. 그러죠.
예, 그럼 이동.
그러니까 그러죠.
And get spies and find them.
그러니까 할게.
네?
그러니까 할게. 그러죠.
저요?
대기.
영영.
대기.
Yep. Most important words of wisdom. The Ouro corrosive destroys everything. Everything in the universe. Even the almonds. 7 partidas no de ganado de una millón. So he's lost 7 games in a row? Are you kidding me, man? That's really bad. Losing 7 games. Hasn't won a single one. Loading the game number 2 now. Yep, we gotta open some slots, man. I'm ready to join. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. If you're not, I'm going to Definitive Edition. Go in. Alright. There we go. Okay. Awesome. Gracias, senor. There we go. We're doing 2v2 then, I guess. Sounds good to me.
명령. 그러니까 할게.
대기. 네, 들어줘. 준비, 이동. 예,
예, 이동.
저요? 그렇지, 이동.
준비. 그러니까 할게.
I mean, I might have to be a bit more intense now since it's 2 versus 2. The risk of rushing is very, very, very likely because we got a Hadashani on there.
안녕하세요.
Yes.
Who are you again? What's of? Oh yeah, United States. So Spontuner Militia. Ah, that's fine.
그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 그러니까 공격.
예, 나무, 들어줘. 사냥꾼. 네, 사냥꾼. 준비, 그렇지, 사냥꾼.
에? 그러니까 할게. 명령. 그러니까 그러죠.
사냥꾼.
안녕하세요. 그러니까 실시. 그러니까 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 실성.
저요? 목수.
에? 그러니까 실시. 그러죠. 실시. 공격. 허사움.
예, 사냥꾼.
그러니까 그러죠.
Get that coin now.
그러니까 할게. 그러니까 실시. 안녕하세요. 그러니까 실시. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 그러죠. 명령. 그러죠. 그러죠. 실시. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게.
나무꾼, 목수.
에? 그러죠. 실시. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러니까 할게.
예, 실시. 저요? 이동.
그러죠. 사냥꾼.
준비, 그렇지, 실시, 사냥꾼.
준비. 실시. 그러니까 실시. 그러죠. 에? 그러죠. 실시. 그러니까 실시. 준비. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러죠. 그러니까 그러죠. 안녕하세요. 그러니까 할게. 명령. 명령. 안녕하세요. 공격. 명령. 에? 그러죠.
넷, 이 사냥꾼.
에? 그러죠. 실시. 그렇지. 그러니까 할 실시가 할게. 실시. 그러 실시.
예, 그렇지 사냥꾼.
안녕하세요.
이 실시 사냥꾼. 예, 사냥꾼.
명 그러니까 할게. 실시.
저요? 예. 목수. 넷, 나무꾼.
에? 그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러니까 할게. 실시가 할게. 명. 안녕하세요. 에? 안녕하세요. 사옹. 그러죠. 그러니까 할 실시가 실시.
준비. 예, 사냥꾼.
I think we're gonna do pike and shot, archer, spearman. Yeah, that's actually all we can really do is Korea, is the Ouro corrosive. But what? Probably more archers than spearmen, I would say. So we'll go Myungyungs and ship in the Opal Chance for the anti-cab. Might be the best way to do it.
그러죠. 실시.
실시 목수.
그러죠. 그러니까 실시. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게.
예, 실시. 그러죠. 사냥꾼. 네, 실시. 나무 그러죠. 예. 예, 그러죠. 준비. 이 사냥꾼. 저요? 나무꾼. 사냥꾼. 실시. 사냥꾼.
그러죠. 목수.
이동, 목수.
그러죠.
나무꾼. 예, 그러죠. 실시. 사냥꾼. 네, 그러죠. 사냥꾼. 예, 이동. 사냥꾼.
실시.
예, 이동.
대기.
나무꾼.
에? 그러니까 할게.
네, 나무꾼.
그러죠. 실시.
준비.
에? 그러니까 그러죠. 명령.
예, 나무꾼.
준비. 그러니까 할게. 안녕하시. 그러니까 할게. 할게. 실시. 명령. 그러죠.
준비. 준비.
예, 나무꾼.
저요? 그럼 이도 목수. 나무꾼.
대기. 준비. 대기. 준비. 예. 실시.
호사 공격. 명령. 준비. 실시. 그러니까 할게. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러니까 할게. 에? 그러니까 할게. 실시.
그러죠. 목수.
준비. 안녕하니까 그러죠.
저요. 방구. 준치. 방구.
저요? 빵구.
실시. 목수.
에? 그러니까 할게. 좀 실시.
예, 네. 빵구.
방구.
네. 그러죠. 목수. 이도 목수.
대기 출동.
에? 그러죠.
예. 실시. 목수. 예. 저 나무꾼.
대기.
나무꾼. 네. 사냥꾼.
그러니까 실시. 그러니까 할게.
예. 네. 예. 나무꾼. 나무꾼.
예. 예.
저요? 이도. 사냥꾼.
그러죠. 사운.
대기. 예. 준비. 실시. 예. 공돌 출실. 예. 출동. 공격. 실시. 돌 공격. 예. 예. 공격. 준비. 대기. 출동. 예. 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 준비. 대기. 예. 돌격. 출동. 공격. 예. 준비. 실시. 대기. 공격. 준비. 대돌진격. 예. 준비. 예. 출동. 실시. 대기. 예. 대기. 예. 출동. 예. 실시. 예.
나무꾼.
예, 나무꾼.
예, 실시. 예, 출동. 실시.
나무꾼. 목수.
예, 출동. 대기.
쉿! 서투공 쉿! 쉿 발견!
대기. 공격. 예, 준비. 실시. 예, 진격. 대기.
예, 실시. 목수.
대기. 준비. 예, 출동. 실시. 공격. 돌격.
나무.
대기. 예, 공격. 예, 공격. 준비. 대기. 진격. 공격. 돌격. 진격. 돌격. 공격.
그러자 방구.
준비. 돌격. 돌격. 실시. 공격.
저요? 목수.
실시.
저요? 그러죠. 사냥꾼.
예, 사냥꾼. 대금비. 사냥꾼.
나무꾼.
나무꾼. 예, 실시. 목수.
대출동.
Преман. Да.
중치. 대기.
Thankfully, I have Slakovolais, which are a Serbian mercenary cavalry that I can make an age 2. This way, I have the rare situation where I can actually make scout units as Korea, which you normally can't do. So that's what I'm doing right now. It's also super hard to knock Korea out completely, because I can just recover most of their resources anyhow, with the booming of the Grand Palace, so it's a little bit better than you think it is for them right now.
유라. 그러니까 명령 사업 실시 공격. 네. 사업. 안녕하세요.
대치 이동.
나무수 그러죠.
명령 사업 공격.
Наряжение.
예? 이 실시.
명성 그러니까 실공격.
다.
안녕하세요. 사공격. 준비 사공격. 명령 실시 그러지요.
Команда.
준 그러죠. 목수
그러니까 할게 실시 그러니까 할게 그러니까 할 실시 그러 실시 그러죠. 그러죠. 사업
나파. Наряжение.
아니 그러 실시 그러니까 할게 그러죠.
Команда. Идам. Напад. Напад. Да. Команда.
안녕 그러죠. 할게 명령 사업 공격. 안녕하세요. 사업 공격.
진격. 대불기진 출동 불격.
Команда. Бой! Юра! Бой! Наряжение. Юра! Да. Да. Команда.
시진 공격.
도와주세요. 난 상처를
네, 예.
저요? 농부.
좀비 돌격 진격. 대기 진격 공격. 예, 진격. 대기 공격. 진격. 돌격. 예, 출동.
대기 나무수 예 그러죠. 목수 대기 나무꾼
대출 예. 예, 실시 출동. 실시. 진격.
나무 목수
준비. 예.
나무꾼
예, 예. 조출 예, 예, 이출 실시.
네 그러죠 목수
예, 나무꾼.
대기 실시. 예, 공격.
유라 유라
대기 출동. 진 돌격. 진 이출 돌진 돌진 공 돌진 이출 돌진 돌진 공격 돌진 돌기 진출 이공 돌격 진공진 돌진 돌공진 돌공 돌격 출 이출 출동 실시 출동 예 실시 예 출동 이출 대기 예 공격 예 예, 공돌격, 진공격, 돌격, 예, 출동, 예, 실시 공돌진, 돌진, 공기, 돌진격, 출동, 돌공, 돌격, 대기 출진격, 돌진, 돌기, 출동, 진격, 예, 대기 공기, 돌격, 예, 출동. 실시, 예, 진격. 대출 실시.
저요?
저요? 나무꾼.
Ugh, just barely survived that. These Slugavali are doing wonders.
이동, 목수, 나무꾼.
Oops, oopsie doodles. Hit the end of the table a bit with the Mikey. Trying to move my mouse around. Remember, somebody was complaining about that a bit last stream, so I'll try not to do that as much.
나무꾼 예 이동 목수 나무꾼 저요 이동 광부 예 시끄러 목수
예, 이 출동. 중치 예. 예, 출동. 준비.
예 나무꾼 준비 나무꾼
예, 돌진 공지 공돌공 돌격 출동 공진격. 예, 출동 예, 공격. 진출 공격 돌격. 예, 예. 진격 공격 진격 출동 실시. 예, 공격 실시 돌격. 대출진 공격 돌공 진격. 예, 실시. 중이 출동. 실이 출출 예 출이 실이 출출 이 출 이 출 이 실이 출동 출동 이 출 실시.
Comanda. Idam. Da. Yura.
대출 이공 출동 예 돌격. 중 대출 실출 지돌 실출 예 진격 돌격 출동 진격.
Narende Rada. Da. Iraz.
예 실출 예.
이 실시 목수
대기 출동.
네 나무꾼 저요 들어줘 실시 목수
준치 목수
예 나무꾼 네 실시 목수
Idols down there? Yeah, I'll just grab the coin then.
예, 돌이 공 돌격. 시출 예 공격. 예, 돌지 돌지 시 돌격. 대이 진공 진격. 대출 공지 공 돌격. 예, 이지 돌격. 대중 시이 출동 진격.
나무꾼
예, 돌실 진출동 돌격. 예, 중이 진격 돌출동. 예, 이예 공돌 진격. 이 출동. 돌공지 돌격. 중대 이진 돌격.
Yura. Da.
실시 예 출동 예 시예 출시 예 진격 이 출동 출동 공진격 공진격 예 돌공 실돌격.
Kind of impressed that Fufi's holding that good with Hadashani in a 2v2.
들어주 나무꾼.
예, 출동.
Comanda e Razume. Nareda.
중시 예. 대출동.
대기 목수 목수
들어주 이도 나무꾼.
이 그러죠. 준이 칠시 목수
Surprised I didn't get that till now. The last Imperial bureaucracy for the gather rate on the natural resources.
대기 이동 목수
이 출동 예. 진격. 중출 예. 대출돌 진격. 예, 준비. 대출 진격. 예, 출시 예. 진격. 공격.
예 나무꾼
They're just shooting in pretty fast.
예, 실시. 준비 출동 예.
준비. 예, 나무꾼.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to Industrialize and probably pick up Fiery Barrage, I think. And just get really good siege here. That's my idea.
예, 저요? 예? 목수.
예, 준 출동. 실시 출동. 실시. 출동. 실시. 출동. 실시 공격. 예, 출시 돌격. 예, 이 출동. 예.
준비. 실시. 네. 출동. 공격.
진공 진격. 예, 이 돌 진격 돌격. 진격 공격. 진격.
출동.
대기.
네. 예.
예, 돌 공격.
저요. 예. 돌격.
예.
저. 돌격. 예. 대기. 네. 이동. 출동.
진돌 출동. 실공 돌지 돌격. 예, 돌지 공격. 돌격. 예, 진 공격 돌 공격 진격 공격. 진격. 예, 실시 진격.
준 이동.
준 들어줘. 목수. 가옥시 들어줘. 네. 사냥꾼 대기. 나무꾼.
Yes.
네. 농부. 예. 농부.
준비 이 출동. 대기 시기 출시. 이 출시. 예. 돌지 돌기 준비. 이 실시 출동 이 출동. 진격 준비. 공격 준비. 예. 돌진격. 예. 출기 공격. 실출진 돌진 돌격. 실시. 준비. 출동. 기공 돌격. 대기 진공 돌격. 실시 돌격. 이동. 공돌 공격. 준비. 돌기 돌격.
추파.
네. 돌격. 대기 공격. 준비. 출동. 실시. 대기 출시. 실시. 출동. 돌격. 출동. 실시. 진격. 출동. 공격. 실시.
저요? 이동. 네.
공격. 진격.
중출동. 실출 돌지 돌공지 공돌 공격. 대기.
진격. 돌격.
준비. 돌지 공격. 준비. 돌진격. 돌진격. 준비. 실시 공진 돌공진 공격. 돌진 공돌격. 진격. 공진 공진격. 공격. 돌격. 진격.
저요? 나무
실시. 2칠 나무꾼.
대기. 출동. 공격. 돌진 공진격. 준비. 돌격 진격. 돌격. 공격. 돌진격. 준비. 공격. 뭔가 알아 그러지. 뭔가 말하게. 알았네. 방금 알았네. 실지 공격. 준비. 출동. 돌격 진격. 뭐 그러가겠네.
준급 농부 실시 나무
예, 공지 공격. 예, 출동, 돌진격. 공격. 그러지. 그러지. 예, 공격. 돌격, 진격, 공격. 돌격, 돌격. 준비 돌격. 예.
Yep, can't beat the Ouro. It always wins, no matter what. Even in the most dire of circumstances. Yeah, you should have went to Great War Age, I would say. Because Great War Age has snipers for the natives, which have super duper good range, and then they can snipe artillery like instantly.
No.
Yeah, you should have gone snipers with Hadashani, I think. That would have been much better. Yeah, a really good one, actually. I really like that one. I'll just let him know that we have 2 people so far. Need more people, much more people to get this lobby going. Anyone gonna join? Any participants? Any volunteers? I'm waiting. Smelling the moist air out there. Had a lot of thunderstorm activity last night after the stream. Started raining like crazy. And then I think we're going to get rain tonight too, around 2 a.m. and later. Trying to figure out what that scent is. Must be nothing. Okay, we got 3. We're gonna need at least one more to make it 2v2. We got 3 more, we can guess 3v3. Come on down to the Price is Right now. Yep, come on in. Got Cyber Ranger. Right. Yeah, it's been a while, friend. Haven't seen you in a long time. Can't remember the last time we battled. Feels like eons ago. Yeah, I mean, I think 3v3 would be the best bet right now. We could totally do a 2 versus 2, but 3v3 is going to just, I don't know, hit the spot a little bit better. Oh yeah, Portuguese Civ mod. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, I would love to do some more PCM with you. I have like almost nobody who still plays that game anymore. I'd love to just play some random civs just to showcase them with you on some cool maps. That'd be really fun. Big time. Yeah. PCM is like the best way to play Age of Empires 2, I think. If you want to do it the old school way. Yeah, it's literally like the start of the Age of Empires 3 game. Sorta. It's kind of a mishmash because you got cuirassiers, you got dragoons, you got cavalrymen, you got musketeers, falconets, culves, howitzers, mortars, ships of the line, aka broadside attack boats like we have in this game. All sorts of cool weapons. Oh yeah, that too. I love the gun periods. I also like the mercenaries. The mercenaries is a nice thing. Like if you have a bunch of spare gold, you can like make some really good mercenary units, like the Bedouin Raiders with their scimitar throwing abilities. You can do the... Don't they have like elephant cannoneers too? Oh yeah, I think the Indians get howdahs. They get like a janissaries on top of a elephant, and then another thing they get is a bombard cannon on top of an elephant too. Is I think a mercenary or something, which is pretty powerful. Oh yeah, I gotta ping the Discord for one more person. We need one more participant. Who else is going to join us for today? We need people. Lots of people. Muchas personas. Ooh, we got Geuzen Genetico. Genetico. Otherwise known as Mandalore. I'll go Dark Azul Ouro Kronii this time. Ooh, I like that. I like Zulu. Good move, friend. That should be fun. Gonna have a good old time with that one.
Are you ready?
Oh, me, Severo, and Cyber. This should be a fun battle. It's mostly going to come down to me being able to beat Eternity somehow in Mandalore.
네, 이도 풀어줘.
Yes.
실시 풀어줘. 실시.
저요? 사냥꾼. 대기 사냥꾼.
저요?
에? 그러죠. 그러니까 실시. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 그러니까 할게. 안녕하세요. 헐격. 그러니까 실시.
예? 실시 이도 사냥꾼 대사냥꾼
안녕. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 그러죠. 그러니까 그러죠. 그러니까 할게.
준 이도 목수.
명령 그러죠. 실시. 그러니까 그러니까 실시. 그러죠. 실시. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 그러니까 할게.
Trying to listen carefully outside because it sounds like there might be rain out there.
끌어줘.
이 실시. 예. 끌어줘.
내가 할게.
저요? 사냥꾼.
안녕하세요. 내가 끌어줘. 내가 실시 끌어줘. 실시. 준비. 내가 할게. 내가 실시. 내가 실시. 끌어줘. 내가 할게. 끌어줘. 실시. 내가 실시. 그러니까 실시.
대기. 네, 실시. 사냥꾼.
예, 그렇 실시 이동 사냥꾼.
준비. 그러죠. 그러니까 그러죠. 실시. 안녕하세요. 돌격. 명령. 내가 할게. 준비. 그러죠. 내가 할게. 그러죠. 그러죠. 내가 할게. 안녕하세요. 실시. 그러죠. 실시. 내가 할게. 그러죠. 내가 실시. 내가 실시. 안녕하세요. 그러죠. 명령.
예, 그러죠.
목수.
저요? 네. 사냥꾼. 끌어줘. 복수.
준비. 준비. 명령. 충격. 준비.
예. 나무꾼. 네. 대기. 실시. 예. 목수.
See who that is.
저요? 사냥꾼. 예, 나무꾼. 저요? 준 나무꾼. 예, 이동. 목수.
저요? 나무꾼. 예, 그러죠. 이동. 사냥꾼.
예, 사냥꾼. 대기. 사냥꾼. 예, 나무꾼. 나무꾼. 나무꾼 이동.
저요? 나무꾼 사냥꾼.
예, 그러죠. 사냥꾼.
네, 사냥꾼.
예. 준비. 예.
실시 목수.
예. 예. 진격. 예. 출동. 예. 출동. 대시 출동. 예. 실시. 준비. 예.
나무꾼.
대출동.
예, 사냥꾼.
이동. 사냥꾼. 예, 나무 사냥꾼.
예. 예. 실시. 중출동. 예. 돌격. 예. 실시.
En horno, no vamos a encontrar.
네, 나무꾼.
나무꾼. 그러죠. 이동. 사냥꾼.
대출동.
예, 이동.
예, 실시.
예. 실시. 예. 예. 출동.
저요? 목수.
준비. 실시.
저 이동 목수. 나무꾼. 저요? 그럼 실시 목수.
대출동. 예. 출동. 이 출동. 대실 출동.
예, 나무꾼.
이 실시. 출동. 대시. 예. 출동.
예.
그러죠. 광부 채집꾼.
예. 진격. 실시. 돌격. 실시. 진격. 대출. 예.
예, 이동.
예.
예.
Vale nomás. En el horno.
Будет сделано. Да. Вот будет сделано.
준비. 실시.
에?
그러니까 할게.
예. 그럼 사냥꾼.
준비.
그러죠. 목수.
에?
실시. 준비됐죠?
에?
실시.
대기. 사냥꾼.
준비. 사냥꾼.
이동 목수
안녕 그러죠?
준비
지금은 조금 강하게 느낍니다. 준비 그러니까 실시 명 그러죠?
저 그 나무꾼
안녕하세요.
Приказ.
공격.
Готов. Да, в атаку.
다운.
Прида будет сделано.
대기. 예.
Что? Да, сделано. Будет сделано. Готов. Сделаю.
나무꾼
도와주세요.
그러죠. 목수
난상처를 썼어요.
예. 준비. 출동. 돌격. 공격. 예. 실시. 돌진격. 대기. 출동. 공격. 대기. 돌진. 공격. 대기. 진출. 돌진격. 예. 준비.
Да, да, в атаку.
대기. 시기 출동.
Что? Да, бой. Готов.
예. 예. 돌격. 준비. 출진. 예. 공격. 실시. 돌격. 대기. 진공진격.
명령 돌격. 그렇지. 그러죠? 안녕 그러니까 할게. 지금은 조금 강하게 느낍니다.
좀 실시.
명령 안녕하세요.
Konnichiwa. I'm back. Had to answer a phone call, but at least got to play in the meantime. I think I gotta unlock the door out there. Somebody's coming in to check something, so I'll do that now.
대기
예? 목수
그러죠? 준비가 할게. 안녕 실시.
예 그러죠 사냥꾼
그러죠?
저요? 낙태 사냥꾼
준비 사냥꾼
대기 예 실시 목수 네 목수
그러니까 할게. 준비 그러죠?
예, 이동, 목수.
I need help.
예, 나무꾼.
준 나무꾼.
명이가 실시. 그러죠.
Yes.
예?
그러죠. 그러니까 할게.
준비 이출 실시 공격 예 돌격 대기 이출 실시 공격 준비 이출 실시 예 실시 돌예 진격 대출 실시 공예 실시 출시 예 돌진 공격 예 출동 출동
Приказ. Да, сделаю.
이 돌 공격
Да, в атаку. Да.
대기에 예 출동 돌격 공격
대기, 실업, 목수.
예, 그러죠. 목수. 예, 목수.
목수.
Might have to retreat. I don't think we have enough reinforcements to hold that position. Let's get back. Get back to base. Try to get as many young-youngers as possible. Maybe a few watches too. Just gotta mind the rockets, the cohetes, a bit.
예, 나무꾼.
예, 나무, 목수.
아니요, 그러니까 할게. 그러니까 할게.
예 이 출동
저요, 준비. 저요, 나무꾼. 이 채집꾼.
They're probably gonna push us very soon with stuff. That's what I think, anyways.
대기, 나무꾼, 목수.
I legit might just switch to Chinese now, just so I have the Nien Riders under my belt.
예, 나무꾼.
예
예, 그러죠. 목수. 이동, 목수.
그려 실시.
I need help.
예, 이끌어줘. 목수.
Yes.
예?
그러니까 그려 뛰어. 그려 뛰어. 그러니까 갈게.
대기에 준비. 공돌진 공돌격. 준비 출동 공돌진 공치예 공돌진 공격 지공격. 예? 지공격 진격. 예 출예. 말. 공격. 대돌출 실시 돌공 진격.
저요? 그러죠.
공돌진격 준비 공돌격.
저요?
준비 시 목수 나무꾼
나무꾼. 준 실시. 목수. 예, 나무꾼.
Yeah, I just decided to compensate with the Nien since I'm using the export to get a TC.
대준비.
준비 방도
예, 대기. 이동. 목수.
지금은 조금 강하게 느낍니다. 지금은 조금 강하게 느낍니다.
Oh, I had a bit of anti-assault in there too with them youngs.
대기 출동.
네, 그렇 방부. 방부. 네. 예, 네, 예, 네, 예, 예,
그러니까 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 할 필시 그러죠. 그러니까 그러죠.
예, 실시.
안녕 시 그러죠. 그러니까 할게.
이칠시.
네, 예, 예, 네, 예, 네, 네, 실시.
이동. 그러죠.
예, 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 예,
그러죠.
네, 공개, 네, 공개.
예. 대기. 예.
그러죠. 예, 그러죠.
저요?
예. 돌진공. 예. 돌격.
그러니까 할게.
네, 예.
방부.
네, 네,
준비. 대기. 이 출동.
즉시 체리프.
준비. 예. 예.
네, 네, 네,
이 준비. 대기. 예. 예.
네, 네,
예. 출동 실시.
네, 네, 네.
명 필시. 준비. 그러니까 할게.
뭔가 그렇 알았네. 가겠네. 알았네.
I think the fortress is the least of your problems, dude, considering what's attacking us.
예, 나무꾼. 이 목수. 목수.
예?
더워주세요. 남산절을
나무꾼.
더워주세요.
네.
남산절을 입어서요.
목수. 이동.
출동. 진격. 대기. 준비. 공격.
이동.
Funny how Jeff's streaming while I am. Should have picked a better day. Yep, I guess.
저요? 예? 볼게. 저요?
Alright, I'm resigning on that note. That's too much cav. I wasn't ready for that much cavalry to be on top of me, man. That's way too much. I think the problem is our Brazil isn't quite up to par in the support role right now. If you're gonna play Brazil, you gotta be like a really good support player and be able to like come in with huge scores of like mounted skirms, assaults, muskets, pikes. You gotta be able to play really fast if you're Brazil. Once you get that eco established, if you're kind of on the slow end, then Brazil becomes a really low tier civ for you. Just gotta blast through all that stuff with the rockets, it looks like. Yep. And then that should be a GG for my team. Imagine ruin for the enemy at this point. 'Cause I don't think they can hold out for much longer. I know why! Well, you played Brazil, that's why. Brazil is one of the lower tiered Latin civs. If you want to do a really high tier Latin civ, do like Haiti or Paraguay. I can't really say where Argentina is off the top of my head because they did get restructured quite a bit. But definitely Haiti's a good one. Haiti's a good one. Paraguay's a good one. Peru's a pretty good one now. Bolivia really depends on the map, I guess. Central America I've been having some okay success with, so I guess you could put that on the list too. Oh yeah, Uruguay's S tier, Uruguay, yeah. Sorry, boy. What you called him boy for? What are you doing to that poor lad? Did you do something to you? Call him boy? Poor boy. Yeah, that's sad. I give him the tenacity award for still fighting. You will be sorry when I... Yeah, he's going for the revenge. I like it. He's going for revenge next game, man. Make sure we split them so they can get their proper dueling.
No.
No, I did not. I was battling till the very end, basically, with you. No, I did not quit early. I realized I was getting, like, completely stomped on by a bunch of cav, and there was, like, nothing I could do about it. Then I just said, you know what? I'm out. I'm out of here. Getting out of here at that point, yeah. So let's go in again for another match. Lars is hosting now. It's up to you. Whatever you want to do. Yeah, it's up to you, man. If you want to try a new one, go for it. If you want to keep going Brazil, you may as well keep trying to hone in on it. Yeah, we waiting in the lobby. Yeah, I was talking to somebody. They were worried that they were interrupting me, but I was like, oh no, we're waiting in the lobby right now. Oh, Josephine's with us. I didn't even notice. So we got Canada, Austria, Hungary, 2 Brazils, the USA, and Sweden. Sweden's a good civ. Cyber might be able to handle Sweden. But the thing is, you gotta be pretty on point with them, I think. Yeah, definitely. For sure. You gotta have to be on point with them, otherwise it's a bit of a crazy situation to find yourself in. $. I have a feeling that he's either going to start in the next few seconds, or we're going to have to wait for him to get his bag of special gummy bears out of the fridge. Do you have to refrigerate those gummy bears, or do you just leave them out like regular ones? I have no idea. Probably you just leave them out like regular ones, I bet, and can stick them in a bag or whatever, but who knows. They're not the gummy bears you grew up with, at least I hope they're not.
Are you ready?
I feel like we should split Cyber and Lars. If we get somebody with the team with Lars and Cyber, it's gonna be a bit tough because Cyber's still learning, and then Lars is, eating the gummy bears basically. So that's gonna have a profound effect on his performance. Alright, it balanced out pretty well, all things considered, so I'm pretty content.
Qual é sua catador?
Sim. Lá vou eu, certo. Chegarei logo. Lá vou, certo. Lá, certo. Certo. Sim, lá, certo. Certo.
Oi, minei.
Chegarei, certo. Lá vou eu. Lá vou eu. A luta! Lá vou eu. As armas!
Qual é catador? Sim.
Qual é catadora?
Lá vou eu.
Vou ir. Construtora.
Oi, minei.
Lá vou eu. Lá vou eu. Lá vou eu.
I just missed playing Brazil, so I wanted to give it a go again.
Mineradora, qual é a sua ordem?
Certo. Lá vou eu. Lá vou eu.
Oi. Mineradora.
Certo. Lá chegarei logo. Lá vou eu. Lá vou eu. Chegarei lá, certo. Certo, lá certo. Sim. Chegarei logo. Estou pronto. Lá vou eu. Sim.
Sim.
Estou pronto.
That's always a good thing about having Canada as an ally, is you get free villagers added to your stack. Pretty much, yeah. It's pretty convenient. The best card is the one that you get in Age 2 that gives everybody 3 of the Pioneer Villes.
Oi. Sim.
Certo. Caçador.
Is it me or did those kangaroos just like bounce super duper fast? I've never seen a kangaroo run that fast before. It went like zoop all the way across the grass. That's insane.
Oi, vou fazer. Caçador.
Sim. Lá vou eu. O que você precisa? A luta!
Oi.
Lá vou eu. Sim, chegarei logo. Lá certo. Lá vou eu. Lá vou eu. Chegarei logo. Sim, certo. Lá certo. Chegarei logo. Lá certo.
Qual é a sua lenhadora?
Sim.
I'm gonna try to get that Ned Cali armor at some point so I can make my Conscriptos and Pardos have a bit more HP.
Oi, boa construtora.
Sunset. Construtor.
Comando. Costruire. Pronto? D'accordo.
Sim, chegarei logo. Lá, o que você precisa? Lá vou eu.
Para raccogliere.
Lenhadora. Qual é a sua ordem?
Qual é? Mineiro.
Oi, vou ir.
Sim. Certo, chegarei logo.
Oi, mineiro.
Estou pronto.
Mineiro.
Mineradora.
Qual é? Catador.
O que você precisa? Certo. Chegarei logo. Lá vou eu. Sim, chegarei logo. Chegarei logo. Lá vou eu. O que você precisa? Certo. Lá vou eu. Certo. Chegarei logo. Estou pronto. Lá vou eu. Chegarei logo. Chegarei logo. Lá vou eu. Chegarei logo. Lá vou certo. Chegarei logo. Lá vou eu. Certo. Chegarei logo. Lá vou eu. Sim. Certo.
Se você construtor. Oi. Construtor. Qual é sua ordem? Construtor. Oi, mineiro.
Qual é a mineradora?
Qual é sua roça? Mineiro.
Mineradora.
Você. Qual é? Construtor. Oi. Lenhador.
I'm gonna try to be greedy here and hope that nothing happens.
Estou pronto. Lá vou eu. Chegarei logo. Lá vou certo. Lá vou, chegarei logo. Lá vou eu.
Sim, vou certo.
Qual é sua orçância? Vou fazer. Construtor. Qual é? Vou fazer. Construtor. Estou indo. Construtor.
Qual é a sua ordem? Oi? Qual é a sua ordem?
Construtor. Qual é? Mineiro.
Sim, vou ir. Construtora.
Chegarei logo.
Vou ir. Construtora. Oi. Construtora.
Oi. Vou certo.
Catadora.
Is that a bug? Did somebody mess up the icon on the Tower Timidian?
Vou ir, lenhadora.
Pronto? Costruire.
Qual você catador? Oi, catador.
Oi, catadora. Qual é a catadora?
Sam. Catador. Oi. Construtor. Sam. Lenhador. Lenhador.
Oi, lenhadora. Lenhadora. Qual é? Vou fazer. Construtora.
Olá, construtor.
Qual é sua? Vou lenhador. Oi, lenhador. Qual é lenhador? Certo. Construtor. Construtor.
Oi, certo. Construtora.
It's time to start thinking about production as well, since it's getting closer to that battling age.
Sim, vou ir. Construtora. Qual é? Vou certo. Construtora.
Lenhador. Oi, você. Construtor.
Lá vou eu.
Sam. Vou fazer. Construtor.
Sim. Construtora.
Qual sua? Lenhador.
Qual é a sua? Construtora.
Certo.
Oi, estou em construtor.
Sentido. Sim, senhor.
Sim, catadora.
O que você precisa? Estou lá. Vou atacar. Ela própria.
I wish I got something with a bit of a wood trickle too.
Qual é a lenhadora?
Ordem. Eu vou agora.
Vou atacar!
Disparar! Ordens.
Not the way I wanted that to end, but I guess we'll do another Brazil match then to compensate. Treasure? What do you mean treasure? You think treasures cause the Ouro sink, Lars? Just gotta wait for some more people to join. Alright, so we going on 2v2 or 3v3? I think 3v3 might be a bit better. Who else has joined? Maybe Eternity again and another Juanito? Where's Cyber Ranger? Hi there again, man. How you doing? Doing good? Sounds good to me. I like this map. This one's pretty fun. It's ideally good if you like trading posts, because you got a pretty decent trade route, and then you get a lot of viable natives on it too.
Are you ready?
So it's going to be me, Severo, and Josephine against Cyber, Lars, and Eternity. It still somehow works because Eternity's the best seeded one among us, so he can technically take on the mantle of two low players if needed. And those two can sort of fight okay, so it's, you know, it's alright. Also, I'm playing sort of a slow civ, so it's not like I'm going to be coming out of the gate swinging right away. I'm probably going to get involved around Industrial Age, the earliest.
Yes.
Looks like we're restarting again, because Lars didn't restart his game. Then we all have to restart. Por bonito taco. It's always the way, isn't it? Yeah, pretty much. Ugh, yep.
Yes.
Yeah, we definitely started. Good initiative by Josephine hosting the next one on a ESOC map too, so it'll be more competitive. Alright, we got Ranger, Josephine, and me. We just have to wait for the others to come back. So are we doing 2v2 or 3v3? Provided everybody doesn't disconnect. Normal maps? Why? Because we're normal? Well, we're far from normal, but I guess normal maps are pretty good. Because it adds a bit more variety to the spice of the match.
for sure. Just have to wait for Eternity or someone to join, and then we can get our 3v3 in, which would be great. Super duper good, actually. Maybe. Talking to KR Myth, maybe I'll do some STS racing today too. That might be fun. Yeah, because I want to get the views up, yeah. Yeah, I'll do some STS racing. Yeah, we could do some STS racing, that'd be cool. Just gotta hope that it works on my PC this time. It doesn't show black screen, because if it does, then we'll have to keep doing AoE 3 then. Because I definitely not restart my computer just to get AoE 2 to show on the monitor properly. That's crazy. Crazy stuff. Yeah, AoE 2 has like a bad rap of just showing weird stuff, which is super weird. Yeah, definitely. Hey, it's showing. That's cool. SCS.
We're gonna do some SDS racing now. Yep, streaming this one live, so if anyone wants to get together the crew to watch some racing, I'm more than happy to have them come. Be great, be a great add-on to the stream. Can't wait to do some SDS racing now. This will be super duper fun and stoked for it. Sounds good, man. Try to get as many people on as possible to help out with the marketing of this visual novel that Gafas and Arsonist are working on. We gotta get as many views for this stream as possible, so maybe people will consider purchasing, you know, the paid version on Patreon and supporting the project, so it expands. That's what all this is for, basically just to raise the numbers up, so, you know, Google say, you know what, let's show Order of Geuzen, and so we can get more viewers for it. That's basically it, you know. Because if I just show Order of Geuzen, people are gonna go like, what's that? And they're not gonna watch it, but if they see more celebrity stuff, if they see racing, if they see other things tied with it, then you incentivize a larger demographic to go in there and basically, you know, get the visual novel. Yeah. Oh, ceviche? That's Peruvian. Peruvian dishes are always nice. SDS Racing. Yeah, different random tracks you compete on. It's really fun. It's like a super duper fun one. Yep, basically. Oh, Rex will have to change to Azul. There you go. Perfect. Good job, Rex. Alright, let's green up now, gentlemen. I need to iron my food, but we'll launch for you guys. What do you mean? Is the dog and the cat gonna eat it or something? That's always a concern. Crazy little animals taking your food. Mate. Yeah, I can check it later. Right now, we just gotta do this racing first. Someone made a video that fits my theory on Bonanza. Oh, really? Yeah, Bonanza's a series I haven't heard about in a while. Just gotta wait on Pendragon to start up and then we should be ready to go.
Attack player 2.
This is where you hear me make some pretty interesting noises while I'm trying to race. For some people, this is the best part of the stream. Probably the second best part after hearing me do my Plushy impressions earlier today. That was definitely a spicy experience to say the least, yeah.
Attack player 2.
What are you doing, Pendragon? I almost want to swap my Warball now in the meantime so I can stay hydrated. Oh, so he might be getting a taco or something?
Start the game
Attack player 2.
Yeah, that's a pretty interesting dynamic between the characters in Donkey Kong for sure. Yeah, most definitely. I don't think I played the game that had Kung Fu in it, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think I did a little bit of it growing up, but I never actually bought and did before. No. It would be interesting if the new DK game actually has a variant of Kung Fu in it as the adversary. Definitely.
Attack player 2.
Start the game
Attack
already!
player 2.
Start the game already!
Yes.
It's up to everybody else. Doesn't bother me. He was only in one episode. Yeah, that's not a lot of coverage, I would say. Would have been neat if he had a bit more lore in the cartoon. Alright, let's get one more slot filled and then we can start our first race. Let's go wait on rush B to start.
Start the game already!
Yeah, let's roll, people. Let's go. Let's do it. Gotta get some good SCS racings in today. That's what it's all about, man. Any tricks? Tricks of the trade? Well, you gotta learn. That's the only trick you can do. These races force you to sort of have some experience beforehand for you to really be able to complete them, I think. The easier ones you could probably do, no problem, but once you get into the expert ones, you're gonna have to, you know, practice them a bit to really master them. Super SCS racing time.
Yes.
Start the game already!
There we go. We can resume. Let me do it. There we go. Okay. Alright, so this is the pretty easy one to do. So, in Meteorite Station, you have a guy, and you have to get him into the siege ram before the meteor explodes. And you get this little square here, and we gotta, like, right-click him into the ram to be able to, you know, do it successfully. So, let's select him now, and then we can just click wherever to find a ram. This one's super easy to do, usually. So it looks like I already got into a ram, right? Yep. Sounds good.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Yeah, I had to go out to pick something up. Somebody called me or whatever. It's up to you.
No.
Yeah, doesn't matter. We could proceed. It's fine. Yeah, there's no reason to though. It's like it makes no sense at all.
Before my time.
Oh, he just resigned. Okay. That's fine. That seems to solve the issue. Maybe it's just gonna watch us then. Figure it out. Oh, look at this. All the rams were congregating in the same spot. Never seen it load out like that before. That's crazy. Oof, somebody got blown up there by the meteorite. Let me just make sure I'm selected so I can get into the next ram now. I want to go for this one. Yep, I got there just in time before Rushby got into it. Respect for Red. Yep, he always pays respect to whoever doesn't make it alive out of the meteor shower. So let's just look for another ram and find a way in. Let's go into this one. Beautiful. Now we're in. Sounds good. Okay, another meteor's coming down now. I was typing, man. Yeah. No, you can't do that during Meteor Station. You gotta, like, be in it to win it, man. You respawn each round, yeah. Let's look for the next area to pop into a ram in. Are you typing again, sir? Or is he just... I don't know. Nice meme, I guess. So yeah, after 5 iterations, then you go on to the next race.
Yes.
Yeah, it is new. It came out in July 1st, I think. So it is quite new.
Well done.
Ballista Alley is a pretty easy one to do. Pretty much you just follow the pattern of the bolts and you dodge it rather easily. Yeah. I think all these dudes probably could have beat me for first place, but they just weren't following the pattern to a T and they were trying to gamble with it, so that ended up making me get the first place score on that one. Wouldn't it be funny if I actually got a gold medal here, because all these guys are novices? Oh yeah, it'd be pretty nice actually. So far I have a perfect score of 10 between the two races right now. And by the way, in these races, if you have one person that completes the race, be it somebody gets into first place, then there's a countdown. And if nobody, makes it to the end of the race for like second, third, or whatever place, then they just don't get the points. So there's a bit of an incentive when somebody makes it through the race to hurry it up, because if you don't, then all of you basically lose out on all those points. Yeah. That's why it's so significant when somebody actually makes it through the race, because then everybody else is on the timer, depending on what the race is. Sometimes you'll be given more seconds, sometimes less.
And you have to make it within that time frame, or else, you know, you're not getting any points at all, and you're definitely gonna fall behind. Alright, looks like everybody got through at least. Almost. This is like a real race here. I might have to put my thing down so I can guide my way through the white and the meteor areas.
We will ride there with all
Let me see, actually. I might be able to use the mousey pad here, yeah. Mousey pad, yeah. Hey. Let's do that. I'm doing pretty good right now, actually, NGL. I'm beating these dudes to the T right now, which is great. I'm just gonna go through the meteors. Basically, if you go through the meteor areas, you move slower. And then if you go through the white areas, then you get teleported back somewhat. So you have to kind of balance out sort of like which areas you're gonna like run through and everything. Yep. So you have to kind of plan that out ahead of time, yeah. I'm just going through the meteors. I'm not wasting any time here. I'm just going through the meteors again. Yeah, these guys are all novices, you can tell, because they're just like taking their time getting through it, which is totally fine, you know. Yeah, at least they're learning what to do, which is good about the race, yeah. I think in this one it matters how precise you are, this track. If you can, you know, basically run pretty quickly through the zigzag, then it's better just to go through the regular ground. But if you're really bad at, like, avoiding the corners, then it's better to just run through the meteors usually here. Typically. Let's do that, and we are all set. Another first place for me. Very nice.
Well done.
This is probably one of the easiest races to not mess up, I think. Like, this is similar to Ballista Alley. Like, if you mess this one up, it means you're, like, super duper inexperienced with clicking and super slow. Because even if you walk through all the meteorites, it's pretty hard to, like, mess up not making it through this race. You should at least get into, like, 5th or 6th place or whatever. Definitely. 100% actually. Alright, so we're done with the easy races, now we go on to the medium ones. Like medium salsa. Alright, so this one we have an Amazon Archer and we basically have to like dodge everything pretty much. It's a bit tricky, but we'll figure it out. I think I'll just use the mouse pad here. Should be alright. You'll see, we have to avoid that Teutognai and just keep shooting him down until he loses his HP, and then we run through there to get out. So is it fine to just use mousey pad or what? It's alright, I think I'm doing okay with the mouse pad, yeah.
Да, тотчас сделаю. Правда, тотчас сделаю. Да, правильно. Тотчас сделаю. Тотчас сделаю. Тотчас сделаю. Тотчас сделаю. Правда, тотчас сделаю. Тотчас сделаю. Тотчас сделаю.
Die, scum! And now, quickly to the pass. Well done.
Alright, first place again. I'm getting like first place in all of these ones. Yeah, I really got a novice crew of players today. Imagine if I got first place in like literally all 12 races today, that'd be like super insane. Especially considering there's just so many people still here right now. It's crazy to even think about. Yeah, it just shows you how much I've come a long way in mastering these races to the point that I understand them quite well. I at least had the gist of the basics of how to make it through safely, pretty much, yeah. Ooh, Mortar Frenzy. I'm good at Mortar Frenzy. I should do pretty okay here, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty good at Mortar Frenzy. All you have to do is just shoot at a bunch of stuff, including hoplites and boats, in about 3 phases, and then it's pretty basic sailing from there. Yeah. Let me do that. I feel like sometimes it's a bit of luck based, yeah, because you got a Hoffney, so you don't necessarily have to hit it right on the nose. You can get a bit of splash. Yep, there we go. Let's get on the next phase. We should be all set now. I might not get first place in this one if I can't find my boat. I found it. I found my boat. It's right there. There we go. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna get first place this time, but that's totally fine. I will at least get through the race, which is good. It's good when you make it through the race, right? Yeah. Big time. That's always good, at least. Just gotta hope that I can get this guy safely. Bit of RNG, as I said before. No, I'll get him on the next round. Next iteration, I'll blast him. Oh man, look at that. Run. Yeah, I'm trying to push ahead of red. Alright, 4th place. Still ahead of the track at that point. Got about a 7-point lead above yellow and blue. Is yellow at the... I don't know what yellow's doing. Is yellow trying to get his boat or what? I can't even tell what yellow's... Oh no, he's in the last phase now. I think he'll probably be able to do it. Yeah, no, he should be able to target a hoplite with the Hoffnies, no problem at that amount of time. Okay, got 16. Purple's catching up though, he's about 4 points.
Friends.
Lawless Dromans. Now this one's chaotic because you can use your Droman boat to actually shoot other players while they're trying to sail their canoes through. So there's a bit of chaos to it. And if you're super nifty at it, you can actually block players from making it through the thingamajiggy pretty easily.
See how chaotic it is? Because Lily, you can target this thing like super well here. Yeah. And you have to use the canoe to like shoot your way through. Really? There we go, alright. Alright, Rex did a great job. Wow. Good job, Rexy Rex. That's pretty good targeting, man, yeah. No, he's doing alright. He's making it through. Ah! No. He targeted me. That kid targeted me. I don't like it. I don't feel good about it. Alright, we gotta respect each other, man. We can't do this or else we're not getting any points. Really? Well, we're really gonna sabotage each other from getting any points, which I'm not going to do. Yeah. Yeah, we sabotaged each other. That was really bad. Should have at least got through to get a point. Oh, this one's always annoying because I forget what the parents are all the time on this one. Let's do it. Let's run. Do the top one. Top farm. Top farm first, and then.
To all who's standing out of air!
This one has different parents in it, right? That's unfortunate.
To all who's standing out of air!
Okay, so what's the parents on this one? So if it... So it does double arches each time now? Okay, that's good to know. Alright, so it does double archers. Then it does double arches, right? Okay, so it's a double archer one. Alright. Because sometimes it's a single archer and then a double archer one. So you have to kind of pay attention to that sort of pattern. Just wait it out. I think this one I'm just playing it safe. I'm not going to risk it.
To all who's standing out of air!
This one's a farm, right?
To all who's standing out of air!
Go this one now.
To all who's standing out of air!
Just don't go anywhere until you know you're at the right spot. We should be able to gun it down after this one, yeah.
Well
there we go. Okay, first place. Yeah. That's why at that point I was like, I'm just playing it safe. I'm not gambling with the farm distances at all. At least at that time the pattern was predictable, so I knew, alright, I have to go with every 2 iterations. Yeah, that went a lot better for me. I mean, if they play it safe, they'll make it through, no problem. If they try to risk it too much and try to get ahead of each other, then nobody's getting points. Yep. I think they're being too risky with it. You know, if they go from farm to farm to farm, I think Yellow could have made it, but now they just don't have enough time to do it. Yeah. Yellow could have made it if he didn't risk it. He just followed the pattern closely.
To all who's standing out of air!
Yep, nobody's gonna make it but me at this point, which is great for my scoreboard. So now I'm like 7 points ahead of blue. Rex has done a number of these with me, so he's actually more veteran than these other people pretty much. So that's why Rex is like pretty close behind me, because he's done a few STS races before with me, so he knows what to expect. Now the pumpkin one. The pumpkin one's a weird one.
To all who's standing out of air! Standing out of air! Standing out of air! Standing out of air! Who's standing out of air? Standing out of air. Who's standing out of air? To all who's standing out of air.
Yeah, if I made into the pumpkins, it would have been fine. You have to go into the pumpkin area to basically be armored against the javelins. Alright, this one is pretty easy to do, so I have enough practice on this one.
Yes. Well done.
Alright, I got first place on that one. That's what I needed to do to get the score up ahead. I've done generally pretty well this time. The only one I couldn't do is the pumpkin patch and the Romans one because I didn't want to collaborate with purple. So like have a pact of not launching the logs at each other. Alright, Rex got through, that's good. So we got one more medium race and then we got 2 hard races to do to to cap it off with. Yeah, all these guys need to know is basically you can walk through the gray flags, but you can't walk through really any other one other than gray and the one that you're colored as. And you gotta stay out of those fires too. Those fires will kill you. And yeah, pretty much. In general, you tell if the ground is brown that a flag's gonna pop up. Usually you can just dodge early on you can just dodge the flags altogether, but as you get towards the end you have to make sure that you're doing it within the proper pattern and stuff. Alright, this one's pretty easy to do. This one I'm actually pretty consistent in. You walk through the gray flags and you can't walk through the orange ones, or else you die. You keep getting checkpoints, so it's not as cancerous as you might think it is, especially as the patterns get a bit more intense.
Well done.
Yeah, I learned that last one with a lot of practice. It's all about timing. If you time it well, then it's actually pretty easy. Because all I do is I use the mouse pad to target, and then I use my right hand with the mouse just to click it. And I can do it pretty easily that way, motor-wise. If nobody else gets through, then that means I'm going to have a huge score boon over Rex and the rest of them. And I might be able to get a gold medal that way. Yeah, that's the problem. The more people that go in lockstep with each other towards the end, the more likely you're going to end up getting your cape in somebody's face and not be able to, get through safely. Which is kind of annoying, but it's the way it is, yeah.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Start the game already!
Yes.
Start the game already!
No.
Start the game already!
Just wait here for some more to join. Oh, Nuo's here. That's good. Has anybody else joined? Just saw some new stuff on YouTube in the meantime, trying to figure out what's going on. We gonna start this or what? Taking quite a while, I would say. While we waiting for 2 people to join. Oh, somebody's back again. Just gotta wait for how many more people to join.
Alright, let's do it. Ray free? I'm Ray free.
Start the game already!
Attack player 6.
Here it is. This is what we need. Wonder what races we'll get this time.
I'll take it.
Here we are with Ballista Alley again.
Well done.
Okay, first place in that one. So far, so good.
Yes.
Hopefully you can get in now. Yeah, you just gotta follow the patterns, man. If you follow the patterns, it's super duper easy peasy lemon squeezy to do. Like, you know, the bullshit will shoot in one spot, and then, you know, right to the next spot, and the next spot, and you can follow it pretty much horizontally along the path as needed to make sure that you know, eventually get to the end.
Dad. gum.
Ooh, the Boom Boys one. This one's nice. Alright, got in. There we go. Perfecto. So far, so good.
Dadgum.
Hussar hustle again.
We will ride there with all haste.
Third place, not bad. Yeah, as I said the first time, it's really almost impossible to not get some sort of points in this one. Yeah, it's pretty much guaranteed you're gonna make it through this thing. As long as you know basic parent stuff. Now on to the medium ones.
Yes.
Got in.
Yes.
Sniper's awake. We waited way too long for a game. I may host another.
I fall before my time.
Dadgum.
This one's always fun. You have to find the pillar that has the least HP and then snipe that one.
Yes. Well done.
Alright. I rarely ever do that, especially in first place. Woohoo! Woohoo! Yeah. Never do that, especially I've never done in first place before. That is really phenomenal. It's gonna give me a huge boost. Big time. Big boost. This is one that I used to be horrible at, and I've basically learned how to do it. Mortar Frenzy again.
С вашим услугам. Не осталось атака. Бой. Нет, я бой. Я так бой, так бой, я так бой, я так бой, так оздылай, я так бой. Так бой, я так бой, так бой, я так бой, я так бой, так не оздылай, так бой, так бой, я так бой, так не оздылай. Да. Punia zdela, boj, punia zdela, boj, tak, a zdela, boj, tak, punia zdela, tak, a zdela, boj. Punia zdela, boj, ja tak, boj, 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 a zdela, boj, tak, tak, boj, tak, boj, tak, boj, tak, boj, tak, tak, boj, tak, boj,
Well done.
There we go. A little bit more ahead. Not the poison circuit, this one's always a pain. But I have made it through a few times. Basically you have to avoid the berry bushes where you die in. And it cycles through, so you have to walk pretty quickly.
Yes. Well done.
There we go. It's in the first place there. Is Koo gonna make it through the poison circuit? Seems to be bumping into the bushes too much, it looks like. Yep, just Blue's struggling quite a bit too. Yeah, I think Blue might have enough time to reach the last piece there when it spins around. Yeah, he'll probably make it. Yep, I see the piece coming right around the corner. I think Blue will make it in. Should be really good. Get his score up a bit. Oh, nice. Third place. Not bad.
Yes.
Will Koo or Morio get in? Guess not. Was he's idling? Up here we go with this lovely one again. I don't like.
To all who's standing out of it! To all who's standing out of it! To all who's standing out of it!
Dadgum.
To all who's standing out of it!
Death to all who stand in our way! Death to all who stand in our way!
Dadgum.
Death to all who stand in our way! Death to all who stand in our way!
Made in 3rd place. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Death to all who stand in our way!
The ship is yours.
Well done.
1st place.
Dadgum.
No.
Dadgum.
Oh, not this one again. No, this is different. We have to go inside the siege towers to collapse the ones that are our color. And then we have to go through a final circuit at the end to get out.
Да, так сделай. Приказание, Господи. Ваше сделай. Да, я так. Приказание, Господи. Ваше сделай. Приказание понятно. Да, аз делаю. Ваш так, Господи. Да, понятно, аз делаю. Так, аз делаю. Ваше понятно. Приказание, аз делаю. Понятно, понятно. Аз делаю. Да, понятно, аз делаю. Аз делаю. Так, аз делаю. Приказание, аз делаю. Да, понятно. К вашему условию. Аз делаю. Приказание, понятно, Господи. Да, понятно. Приказание, Господи. Да, понятно. Аз делаю. Приказание, понятно. К вашему условию. Да. К вашему условию. Понятно. Аз делаю. Так, аз делаю, Господи. Приказание, к вашему условию. Так, Господи. Да, аз делаю. Аз делаю.
Stop to all who's standing out of air!
Приказания, да, Господи, Ваше място, да. Так, аз делаю. Приказание, да, Господи. Ваше място. Приказание, Ваше място. Да, аз делаю. Приказание, понятно. Ваше място. Приказание, да, аз делаю. Да, понятно, Господи. Ваше място. Приказание, да, Господи. Да, понятно. Приказание, понятно. Да, так, аз делаю. Так, Господи. Ваше място, понятно. Так, приказание, аз делаю. Так, Господи.
All who's standing out of air!
Да, аз делаю. К вашим условиям. Так, понятно. Да, аз делаю, Господи. Приказания, понятно. К вашим условиям. Аз делаю, понятно. Аз делаю. Приказания, аз делаю. К вашим условиям. Так, понятно. Аз делаю, понятно. Да, аз делаю. К вашим условиям. Аз делаю.
To all who's standing out of air!
Да, аз делаю. К вашим условиям. Да, аз делаю. Приказание, понятно. К вашим условиям. Господи. Да, бой. Приказание, аз делаю. К вашим условиям. Аз делаю, Господи. Да, понятно. Аз делаю.
To all who's standing out of air!
Да, аз делаю. К вашим условиям. Аз делаю. Да, так, Господи. Аз делаю. Ваше понятно. Приказания, аз делаю. Да, понятно. Аз делаю. К вашим условиям. Аз делаю. Господи. Да, понятно.
To all who's standing out of air!
Аз делаю. Приказания, да, аз делаю. Бой. К вашим условиям. Приказания, понятно. Да, так, аз делаю. Так, понятно. Приказания, аз делаю.
Dadgum.
Big time. Hopefully not the llamas again. Ooh, the unnerving warden, I like this one. The Ouro Kronii one. Ouro Kronii with their big double-barrel shotgun ready to blow off any unfortunate cronies that try to sneak out of her base.
You will try.
Так, Господи, оздавай, оздавай, так, оздавай, Господи, понятно. Оздавай. Так, оздавай, так, оздавай, так, оздавай, так, оздавай, Господи.
Well, hey, she's the Time War in Ouro. Of course she's gonna have good timing. That's the way it is.
Yes.
Can't mess with her, man. She controls all time and space itself. That nice hourglass image body ends up controlling everything. I give up. Yeah, this is a bad cycle. I don't even have 4K streaming. That's so funny. I don't even have it. Nah. This is just plain old, Yeah, this is plain old, 1080, this is plain old 1080, graphics. I don't even have a 4K monitor. I would have to get like a PC upgrade even to, you know, see it, yeah. I could zoom it in like this if you want. so you can see it a bit better. Yeah, pretty much. For me, playing-wise, it's easier to have it zoomed out than it is to have it zoomed in, basically. But yeah, if you want to see it up close like this, I can show it this way. This one's always a bit of a challenge. What place did I get in this bronze? Yeah, bronze is not too bad. Yeah, here I am. Bronzy bronze. It's not even bronze, it's oysters. Oyster. I think that's it for me right now. Enough SDS racing for the day. But anyways, thank you for coming to the stream today. For everybody that watched the second version of the visual novel Ouro Geuzen from Gafas and Arsonist. Also the people that came to watch the Wars of Liberty matches, and then finally the SDS racing. So, had a lot of eventful stuff today. If you keep coming to the streams and supporting them, I'll keep doing projects like I did today. Alright? Sign off now from this one. See you in the next one. Tomorrow, I don't know what we're gonna do. Could do AoE 2, could do more of that NDS game. Or we could start casting some Wars of Liberty games. It's up to you. I could even make a poll for it, who knows. GG's, yep, big time. Good stuff overall. The Warden's chances will be readjusted in an update. That was... Yeah, Ouro Kronii was moving her hourglass way too fast. Right around corners, it was insane. So...